Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
okay.
So we're good to go.
Ozokhanyisa la. Hlala, Ntando ozokhanyisa.
Sam.
Oh,
Hello,
okay.
Sam.
Hey, sorry about that.
Yeah,
Network
good morning.
problems. I'm back.
Yes, you need to mute your mic when you're talking so you don't interrupt the call.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Over to you.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay.
So, good morning, everyone. Please, I would ask that you click on your screen so that you can mute your microphone. All right. So that it doesn't become rowdy. Okay. Yes, I see microphones going mute. Thank you. Thank you. Aha. Okay, so mommy's listening and we're here. My name is Precious Ijara, aka Rock Chick. I am a lot of things, but I am grateful to be here as the moderator of this awesome panel. Awesome in the sense that I personally have met with each and every one of them. If not physically, I have met them virtually. Because now more than ever, we are now aware that we are in the new normal, which means that there are no gatekeepers anymore. You can be in Nigeria and have influence in Madagascar, or you can be in Nigeria and have influence in Australia, as far as that is. So we are here because Alex Mimi, the convener of Plus Size Divas Connect, decided that this was something she wanted to do. And irrespective of what is going on in the world around us as a whole, she decided to do what a confident person does, which is push through from the fear. Push through even though you are afraid. I have a friend who is, and he does like human anatomy, and he said that fear is a cushion that the mind gives the brain. So instead of pushing through when you're scared, you just sit back. But pushing through is the true test of confidence. So welcome, 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 everyone. Thank you so very much for doing this, for committing your Saturday to us. We have a lot of things to do, but I'm just going to skim through some of the people who are going to be on this panel discussing with us. We have Mrs. Justina Jumbo, who happens to be the convener's mother. And of course, I love this because to have birthed such a strong woman, she's coming from a background of strength. Okay, so getting to have like 30, 20 minutes of her telling us her truths will actually help us. And after that, we'll have some talks and all of that. But we have Alex Mimi. I would have liked to do the profile reading immediately, but I'll do that to introduce everyone before their panel so that it's fresh in our memory. But first of all, now we're gonna have her mom come on to speak with us, and to also talk to us because this isn't easy. As a woman, we are multifaceted. All right. And that is one thing that I believe we can thrive in we can thrive spiritually, we can thrive as mothers, we can thrive as business owners, we can thrive as whatever we decide to do. So, welcome everyone. Hearty cheers to Alex Mimi for doing this. Thank you so, so, so very much for pushing through, even though it wasn't looking visible. Thank you so very much, Mommy, for birthing such a cheerful bumblebee. Like every time I have a conversation with her, I am concentrating deeply because she does like aim. She does so many words in 1 minute, and that really is positive energy. I love positive energy. Um, Ifeoma Anadu, I love you. I'm fit to be me. She's here. We're going to be meeting new people. There's Miss New Love. There's so many people who have been doing stuff. We might not have met them personally, but we've seen them on social media because that is the world we live in. There are no gatekeepers. There are no boundaries anymore. You can stay in the comfort of your home and make impact anywhere. And I know that that is the essence of this event. So welcome once again to Confident Woman. Yes, the conference 2020, our year of worldwide domination. Mrs. Justina Jumbo, you have the floor. Thank you very much for doing this.
Yeah, I'm glad to.
In fact, the company has been wanting me to to speak on her program, but somehow I was saying, these are for the young ones. Just let me be. But she kept insisting.
Yes.
And I said, okay, let me. What do you want me to say? My experience as a woman, a mother, a wife, a career woman who was able to at least get to her peak before retirement. And that's another one I want to say. I don't want to preempt anything. So I should at least enlighten the young ones what it takes, what it took for me to get to this point in my life. I said, well, the only thing people are speaking on confidence, the confident woman. I would say the only thing that saw me through was my confidence in God. My confidence in God. That was what saw me through. Because I was brought up by a loving grandmother and a praying grandmother. So right from my tender age, I was taught how to pray. I was in the choir. I was brought up in a village where we didn't have an organ. So as a chorister with a nice voice, I must be in church morning, evening, occasions, everything, burials. I must be in church to raise the hymns. So that helped to build my spiritual life. And I must say it was what saw me through. And the advice my grandmother gave me, every time we want to say, you don't have to be like the others. When the others will be going out at night for all those nonsense plays, you don't just leave your house. So she was strict on us because she gathered all her grandchildren together and we were brought up, you know. So from then, I was built up spiritually and I tried to imbibe that spiritual strength as with God, you know, empowering me. I was able to scale through the primary school, secondary school. I attended a mixed secondary school. We were all men and women, boys and girls in them then. And fortunately, unfortunately, my place, my community, then oil was found at the time we were going to school. I'm from Bonny, so in Rivers State, Nigeria. So we have the tank farm shell came in, and then you know students will have to jump the fence. They'll be enticed with all this oil money and all that. But I was focused. You can barely tell where I am at any point in time. And you know, so I was the senior prefect then. So I don't mess around with boys. Of course, my classmates are always afraid of me because I was able to always top in the class. So they cannot even come to me to say, hey, you want to mess up. So, but I was in the choir. I attend my Bible teaching and all that, and that was seeing me through. And then it was just like that too until when I was to write my school cert. Then that was the year this sporting started. So no matter what you score, everybody was brought down. And that was my first shock in life. I went to my grandmother's sugar. She just smiled at me and said, no, my dear, brace up. I know you can still make it. Go back. And I re-registered because they just called everybody, you know. I had only one credit, no, one B and A, and the rest were passed. I said, this is not my result. Because I knew after the exam, I knew that I did very well. But anyway, as God will have it, I re-registered and I cleared all my paper. I went into the university. You know, my life story has been like if you do science, if you study science, you can see a sine curve, you know, the wave curve. It goes up and down. And it's like that for many people all over the world. There's always a time you rise and then you come down, you rise again, you come down, you rise again. That's the wave curve in physics. And at the time we are coming down, at that valley, we call it the wilderness experience in Christendom. At that time you are the wilderness experience. What is seeing you through? What is enabling you to pick up, gather the momentum, to jump again, to climb again? It's your confidence in God. It's your faith in God. Believing, advising yourself that, look, I can still make it. This is not the end of the road. And with prayer, and with studying the word of God, and with building up your confidence, sometimes you get so demoralized that you feel like not existing anymore. But with that confidence in God, knowing that God can do it. It says, it is He that giveth us strength to make wealth, to exist, to do anything in life. With that encouragement in you, you still push forward. Some people remain there, sometimes.
Okay.
You have something to say?
No, I wanted to just preempt them. I just wanted to prompt them because the service. No, the floor is yours. The floor
okay,
is
they can't
yours.
hear me.
No, there was a time you went off, so I just wanted to, piggyback off your last point. But you're here now.
So at the time.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you come up again, you jump up again. And it's God that gives you the strength. Your confidence in God. Your trust in Him that you can still make it. It's what will be propelling you, you know. And after then, I went to the university. I studied medicine. And we are almost the second pioneer set in my university then, the University of Port Harcourt University. And they were like, we were the guinea pig, you know. They wanted the best out of us. And they really, really stretched us. And, you know, we had to spend virtually 8 years. We had first degree first before we now continue with the clinicals and all that. And to, you know, scale through from the basic medical to the clinical. Also, I just one subject again. And, you know, I had to stay for 4 months or 2. I recited it and I moved forward. I met my colleague again. And then at the end of the clinicals, they said another one subject, you know. And I stayed, I studied, and I moved on. And it was just like that. My career as a medical doctor, I was excelling. I was getting my promotion, you know, until I had to head a World Bank project. And that's also, I started a lot of attacks. So the attacks may come from your immediate family. The attacks may come from your colleagues in the office. The attack may come from your friends in the society. Some people may just say, hey, why is it that she's the only one? And you know, I've come to realize that a lot of people don't want to see other progress. Very few who want to, you know, encourage to help build you up. A lot of people just want to pull you down. And then what is it that will strengthen you to move on, to raise your head above others? It's the confidence you have in God, the confidence you have in yourself, as the trust, the belief that you can still make it, the belief that you are unstoppable. Just like in the Bible, you have women like Esther, who ventured just to deliver her people. Say, if I perish, I'll perish. She ventured into the king's court when it wasn't her time. You have women like Deborah, who was able to, lead even the man, Barak. The Barak was hiding away. And as a move, he said, "Oh, you must come with me." You have women like the Mary Magdalene and the three women that saw Jesus, that first saw Jesus on the resurrection day. When the men were hiding, they said, "Oh, they want to go and check the tomb of their master." And then it was there. Jesus met Mary and they said, "Mary, Sarabona." So you have to be willing to push ahead in spite of difficulties. I am not telling you that this world is a bed of roses. I always tell my children that, I see, this world is not a bed of roses. And for you to survive, you must be dogged. You must tell yourself, say, "Look, I must do it. I must achieve. I must attain." And don't allow anything to demoralize you. You may not get it right the first time, but as you progress, as you continue with God on your side, with your confidence in God, He will see you through. You will succeed. You will excel. After I graduated as a medical doctor, like I said, my marital aspect, it started again, another storm. And I was, bruised for about 6 years. And I said, "Okay, I don't want anything to do with men. Let them go with their wahala and all that." And eventually, God, at the right time, at the appointed time, God brought my husband. And just like that, for the past, I spent about 25 years plus now. So I am telling you, I'm sure a lot of you are understanding what I'm telling you, that you have to build that confidence in you.
Yes.
Build that confidence in you that you must achieve. And before you knew it, as I was handling the World Bank project, attacks from here and there, and I was removed. The person they brought to replace me is no match at all. But they just want to remove her. Just like, when they want to crucify Jesus. I say, crucify, between Barnabas and Jesus. There's no crucify Jesus. Let Barnabas go. So they know that the person they are bringing to replace me is no match. But then they said, "Let her be." I was removed and thrown into one small cubicle. As God will have in that small cubicle, God also lifted. Before they knew, I was made a permanent secretary. And that one was it cost a lot of opera. But with God, as a praying woman, with God on your side, you will always overcome. Yes, Lord. Plus side diva, I had always wanted one to keep trim. Mimi, that's Mimi. It's always a problem in the house. To keep, get up, go and do your exercise. Go and do your work-up. She'll be lazy in her about her too. Sometimes it's okay. Yes, you have your confidence. You will be confident. like their body and all that, but the consequences of obesity. The hypertension, diabetes, stroke, all those, and we have to try to imbibe a healthy lifestyle. It's very important. Watch what you eat. Do your regular exercises. What is their body mass index? BMI. What is it? Try to check it. Check your blood pressure. Check your cholesterol level. And all that. You have to be conscious of your health, because health is wealth. If you are not healthy, you cannot do anything. Take, for example, the whole world was thrown into, came to a standstill because of one little virus. All about health, because people were dying, people were afraid. People locked up their businesses and all that because of their health. Health is important. It's only when you are healthy that you can achieve anything. You can really be confident when you are healthy. If you are in a sick bed in the hospital and you only be obeying what they tell you, yeah, but confidence also will come in there, because you can tell yourself, say, I will not die, but live to declare the words of God. I will leave this hospital bed. In health, in good health. You can also build up your confidence to survive the ill health. But let us try, to monitor what we eat, like I said, to have a regular exercise. You have to do about 6,000 steps at least in a day. You can do more than that. And to keep healthy, eat healthy. It's more of the veggies and the fruits. Less carbohydrate and fat, so that you build up your immunity, so that you reduce those excesses. It's for your health, not particularly about what other people say about your shape and all that, but for your health, which is very important. And that's the only thing I want to chip in now. So why you associate as prostate giver, you should slot in, regular exercises in your program. Tips, health talk on healthy lifestyle is very important. You have to slot in, get medical experts to educate you people on how to, live a healthy lifestyle. Also build up your spiritual life, which is very important, because that's what at the end of it all, after all that we have achieved in life, where are we going to? Are we going to heaven or hell? It's very important. Always have it at the back of your mind. At the end of all this, where am I going to? So let God help us. I don't really have much to say. There's a brief summary of, I don't know if there's anything I didn't say you want me to say. So I think I'm done. I think I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Justina Jumbo, mother of Alex. Thank you for being a gift to the world, and thank you for gifting us with your daughter, Alex. You said you didn't say anything, but I have a whole page that I got from what you said. Thank you so very much. I'd like for each and every one of us to drop an affirmation, because you said something here that just ministered to me particularly. I was also raised by a strong woman. She's of blessed memory now, so most times it's the soundtrack to the things that I do. But there's something you said about the wilderness period, and I think that most especially is something that attacks the self-esteem of each and every one of us. And I'm running the poll and saying each and every one of us. So I'd like for us to just drop in the comment section, please. While watching, we all can't speak at this time, but first of all, if you have any questions, please drop them in the comment section, And also, I would love for us to affirm that we have decided to trust ourselves and believe that we are unstoppable. I want us to please, if you can hear me, I'd like for you to drop this as a mandate in the comment section. If you don't have a question, I'm going to start first. If you don't have a question, please drop in the comment section. I promise to trust in myself and believe that I am unstoppable. Please, let's do that while we wait to welcome in the next speaker. Thank you so very much, ma'am. You can mute your mic. Thank you so very much.
Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Thank
God
you.
long you.
Bless you.
God give you
Bless
yes.
you.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Thank
So,
you.
like I
Thank
said,
you.
if you have a question and comment section, please check. If you have a question, drop it. If you don't have a question, drop your affirmation, please. Okay, this is an exercise. And as you are dropping it in the comment section, I urge you, I urge you, please write it down. All right. I promise to believe in myself. I promise, rather, let's take it again. I promise to trust in myself and believe I am unstoppable. I have Chike Zechi here. Thank you very much. I have Mishak Hat Tammy. Thank you very much. Andabai Bolu. Sorry if I murder your name, please. Thank you very much. Grace, thank you. Ifianadu, thank you. Sam, thank you. Alma, thank you. Please, there are 18 people. Let's just do this, just to urge ourselves on. And I advise that you write sticky notes and put them on your mirror. We are all beautiful women and beautiful men. I know there's some men here. Get sticky notes, invest in sticky notes, and put them on your wing, or put them on the first thing you look at is your mirror. Okay, I know. So please just paste it on your mirror as you've written it down. I promise to believe in myself. I promise to trust in myself and believe that I am unstoppable. Thank you so very much. While we're waiting for that to come in, I would like to
I
welcome the
like to
next
please check
speaker
your
of this
phone.
event. It is so
Sorry,
packed.
sorry to cut you short,
It
Roxy.
is
Please
so
check your
packed, and I
phone.
am grateful. All right. All right. So we have some more coming in. You trust Alex with the directions. Alex has us saying, I'm going to make it. So you insert your name when you want to put it on your sticky. That's invest in sticky notes. I know they're less than 500 naira, or depending on this whole corona, everything has increased. Let's say 1,000 naira. Invest in colorful sticky notes and write love letters to yourself. Affirmations, okay? The world is a tough place. You need to be conscious of your self-talk. Because if what you're saying to yourself isn't pleasant, how do you expect people to say pleasant things to you? Okay, so for the next person, the next speaker of the day, we have, oh my God, do we have any questions? I don't want to rush off. Do we have any questions, please? If there are any questions, you can send to me directly. I will see it, and if you're okay with it, you can drop it on the comment section. Thank you so very much. This is Confident Woman 2020, and we are here to get the knowledge, to get the tips, to also make connections with people here, because I believe that the world is a collaborative venture. All right. You can't own it all. You can't serve everyone. All right. But with people, you serve more people. Okay. So any questions, please, before we move on? So it's not like, all right. While I'm waiting for you, we have 19 people here. If you have questions, please drop them. Okay. Let's speak out. Confident women speak out. All right. Own your voice. It might be shaky, it might be croaky. Own your voice and speak out. All right. Thank you very much. The next speaker we have on here is one of my favorite people. I call her one of my favorite people because of the amount of consistency. It's not easy. There are a lot of angry people on social media. There are a lot of people that want to do what you do, but they don't know the sacrifice that goes into what you do. Her name is Ifoma Anadu. A lot of people don't know this, but we actually went to the same secondary school, and she has been one person that knows herself. All right. You never see her in a lot of crowd or in a lot of people. So I'm just going to read her bio while we wait for questions. Let me see. I got mail. Do I have mail? Okay. I promise to trust in myself and believe that I am unstoppable. That's the first love letter you should write to yourself and put it somewhere that you look at it. So I, Precious Ijara, I promise to trust in myself and believe that all of my dreams, and I personally, I am unstoppable. Okay, so I'm going to read the profile of Ifeoma Anadu now while we wait for her to get ready. Ife Anadu, popularly known as I Am Fit to Be Me, is a media influencer. She's a plus-size body activist who went on to become the pioneer queen of the Miss Curvy beauty pageant and earned herself the title Miss Curvy. She's a fitness enthusiast and shows her love for fitness as she posts up her daily workout routines and healthy lifestyle on her social media platforms. Ifeoma, who studied computer science at the university, is keen on radio and TV presentation. She also loves to compare events. She would say she's shy, but has overcome her shyness and preaches self-love and body positivity, and is a walking signboard for body confidence. She's also a brand ambassador to a multiple health and fitness brands in and outside Nigeria. Ifeoma Anadu, the floor is yours. We don't have any questions. Are you here? Are you okay? She's here. Ifeoma Anadu, take up the space. We're here.
Good morning, my junior.
You had to do that. You had to do
Yes,
that.
I had. Yes, I had to. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I am so honored to be here. I am so thankful to Mimi and Plus Size Diva Connect for this opportunity to be on this stage. Okay, so my name is Ife Anadu, as our convener has, or our host has said, Ife Anadu. So I read computer science in the university. I came out and worked with a, what's it called? A telecommunications firm. I also am into TV and radio presenting. I have put my hands in a bit of that. I also like to play sports. I like to model. In fact, I am fit to be me. When people hear that name, they think it's about fitness. It's not, but it's about all the things I like to do and I know I can do and I am fit to do them. People look at you and most times look at your size and think you are either not supposed to be doing something or you are not fit to do it. So I for some reason I went back and thought about the whole thing and decided to change my name to I Am Fit to Be Me, because I am fit to do whatever it is I want to do. Okay, so to come to our topic for today, I am going to be discussing health and fitness and body confidence. First of all, I would say that if I tell you that I have always been confident, I will not be telling my truth. When I was growing up, I was not confident in the way I looked. I mean, my parents would tell me, oh, you're so pretty, you're so this, you're so that. You know, I had a good shape. Even while I was very young, even in secondary school, I had a good shape. But the only thing is that I was different from the rest of the people around me. And I felt it was, would I say a curse? People would see it as a blessing, but I felt it was a curse. So I was not confident enough to stand up and, you know, do things that like every other person was doing. So I would always hide at the background. I would wear baggy jeans, wear baggy shirts just to cover up my body. So like I said, I would not be telling my truth if I said I have always been confident, because I haven't. When I started being confident, I can't remember, but I just felt a surge of, you know, confidence, and I would just go around doing the things I wanted to do, not caring if people were looking at me or not. So I would say I have not always been confident, but I grew into it. And one of the things that helped me grow into my confidence was health and fitness. The more I worked on myself, and the thing is, health and fitness is not just about the body. is also about the mind. That is what so many people don't know. So when you're working out, when you're trying to keep fit, people just think you're trying to lose weight to look good. No, let me just put it like this: it is mind over matter. If your mind doesn't go there, your body will not. So if you have not decided in your head to live a healthy and fit life, your body will not move with you. So when I decided to look more into my health and my fitness, I started gaining confidence, because a lot of people will tell you that when you're working out a lot or when you're lifting weights, you tend to be a bit vain. And when you're vain, I mean, people who are vain are confident about themselves. So as I worked out, as I saw results in what I was doing, I gained more confidence. But let me say this, yeah, fitness is not the same thing as weight loss, and weight loss is not the same thing as fitness. So I want to say thank you to Mrs. Justina Jumbo for telling us to take care of our health. It is very, very, very necessary. I mean, if no other time, now is the time to, look more into your health and your hygiene and your fitness, because as we know, coronavirus is taking down people with low immunity. But as you build up your health, build up your fitness, you gain, you boost your immunity. So thank you, Ma, for giving us that tip. I also want to say this. When people look at plus size people, they think, you need to lose weight. But I would say this, I won't say you don't need to lose weight, but you need to be fit. Not everybody who starts a fitness journey would lose weight. And not everybody who loses weight is fit. People look at you and think your size defines how fit you are, but it's not true. Yes, it might help. Yes, it might make you look fitter than you would look if you were plus size, but your size does not determine how fit you are. When I started my fitness journey, I weighed, I think, 120 kg. And I think that was 105 kg. That was in 2014. I have been working out even before then, but I had never, taken it serious as I do right now. So when I started my fitness journey, I wanted to change the way I looked. And I would go into a gym and people were looking at me funny. But I just continued doing what I was doing. And then people saw the consistency, because I would be in the gym, I would go in, I won't talk to anybody. I go straight to what I wanted to do, get on the exercise machine or get on the weights and do my thing. And people would look at me funny, like, what's this heavy girl doing here? But I didn't even say it. I just continued doing what I was doing. And along the years, or over the years, people saw how serious and how consistent I was, or I am. And because of that, I have gotten like this platform to come and speak with you. I would never have thought in a million years that me, Ify, hippie of them all, would be speaking to people about confidence, because like I said, I didn't have that kind of confidence before. But look at me now. I have without trying to brag, I have endorsements from fitness brands. I mean, even a gym I used, they had me come to do photo shoots for them to put me on their website. And I was thinking, most of the time, plus size people are not seen to be in that fitness scene, and we have always been, would I say, sidelined. People are not looking at us, but the confidence, the consistency, the way I held myself up made them notice me. And I would say the rest is history. And this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. What I want to say to anyone listening now is, don't do anything for what people would say. Do it for yourself. If you're trying to start a health and fitness journey, you're doing it for yourself. You're not doing it for anybody. You're not doing it for your husband. You're not doing it for your boyfriend. You are doing it for you, for how you would feel after, once you start that journey. And like I said earlier that health and fitness is a mind and body thing. So you need to get your mind right before you can start anything else. Not just health and fitness, anything else really. Because if your mind is not ready, whatever it is you're trying to go into will not be ready for you either. So while you're going into your, if you have to for your health, you would need to lose weight. I mean, I don't want to be no offense to anyone, but I don't want to be a size 10 or a size 12. I like my body the way it is. But because of health reasons, I had to lose a little weight. I had to be consistent with my, healthy eating and my fitness routine. Yes, I have lost some weight, but, I don't want to drop all the way that I would not be recognizable again. No. You have to do it, like I said, for yourself, for health and fitness, for health reasons. I was having pains in my knees, obviously because of the weight. So I had to drop a few kilograms. And after doing that, my knees are now perfect. I don't have that much pain in my knees. I don't have that much backache or anything like that. I mean, there's a lot I want to say. That right now is even jumbled up in my head. But
Okay, Ify, I think let me help you now. We're going to have a conversation here now.
okay.
So, because I need to harness this opportunity, people need to get the best out of this. It's not every day they have to see Ify talk to them, right? And I think they
Yeah.
need to understand the journey. Like I told you yesterday when we were having a demo meeting, I have also tried to have this fitness lifestyle. Like you heard my mom talk. My mom wakes me up every morning with a cup of green tea and lemon. She's been consistent in it, right? She's been very, very consistent in it, and she never stops ringing the bell. Oh, Mimi, go for your walk. Oh, Mimi, stand up and how many steps have you done? Even when I started doing my fitness work, at some point she had to join me. You understand, just to motivate me. So, what has kept your motivation on? Because a lot of times, like even the way people see us outside and they're like, so people literally take videos out, make videos out of you working out, right?
Yeah.
So what has motivated you? What has kept you resilient? You said 2014. I can imagine. I have tried it so many times and I've gone back. What has kept you motivated?
A lot of things have kept me motivated, but one of the things I would say has kept me motivated is the image I see every time I look in the mirror. Like I see a stronger person, I see a more confident person, I see someone who owns her, who is owning everything about her. So when I look in the mirror, and obviously I know it's because of what I have been doing, what the workouts I've been doing, everything I've been doing, reflects in the mirror. And when I see that, when I see the results, when I see how I feel, when I see how people say I make them feel, that is what keeps me going. That is what keeps me going. But more importantly is the person I see in the mirror every time I stand in the mirror is what keeps me going. I stand in front of my mirror and I'm looking like, because of that, my friend says I'm vain. But just that act, just that standing in front of the mirror and admiring what I see every day is what drives me to keep doing what I'm doing. I would say this. I don't feel like that every day. Oh. Some days I'm just like, what? I'm not doing this again. But like I said, because of the things because of the benefits of what you're doing, at least even if you miss some days, you try to make up on other days. It will not be like that every day, but because of the results that that you get, and because of the way that you feel after what you do, you just keep going. You just keep going.
Okay, I want to ask you this. You started by saying that you haven't always been confident, right? So,
Yes.
what were the things that you did to make you get to this point outside fitness journey? Like we know, yeah, working out, when you start seeing the results, like I always say, your body is a work of art, right?
Yes.
And once you start seeing that, because I've seen your journey, I followed you for a while, right? And I've seen how your body has evolved over time, and your shape is awesome. I wish I
Thank
can be
you.
that. Like I said, we used to work on something. But what made you, from hearing you speak, I can know you did like a lot of tech talks to yourself, but just for the benefit of others, tell me, I don't have confidence. What can I do to get me to that point?
You know, when Precious, you know, after I think after your mom spoke, she said something about writing down affirmations. I wouldn't
Yeah.
say I wrote down affirmations, but again, my mirror is my best friend. So what I did was stand in my sometimes I will stand before now I will stand in my mirror and look at myself and cry because what I was seeing in the mirror I did not like. I would go outside and people would look at me like, ah, correct babe, you know, hot girl. Or when I come to my house and I look in the mirror, I would cry. Sometimes I will hold my stomach, sometimes I will hold my face and be like, I don't like this. You know, and I would tell myself while looking at myself in the mirror what I wanted to see. And this is the truth. Like I said, my mirror is my best friend right now. I would look at myself in the mirror and tell myself what I wanted to see. And that was how I built up my confidence, you know. And I wouldn't say rely on what people told me, positive affirmations people gave me, but yes, it helps a bit. You know, there's so much negativity out there right now, and if you dwell on it, you would probably, even if you try to be positive yourself, you might not go too far. So I took the positive things that people would tell me, took the positive things that, you know, I would tell myself, bring them together and just built up on that. And that is the truth. That is how I have grown my confidence. Sometimes, even till now, sometimes even when I have to go out and maybe speak on a public stage, I get jitters. I shiver. I don't feel I'm confident enough to do whatever it is that someone is telling me to come and do. But I go back to myself, you know, in my head and affirm to myself that I can do this and I am confident, I am good enough for whatever it is that I've been called to do. So I think it's just reaffirming to yourself, you know, daily. If you have to write it down, write it down. If you have to stand in front of a mirror and tell yourself things, then do so. And that is how your confidence will be built up. I hope I have
Uh,
answered. I hope I've answered you properly.
yes, you have. And I can tell you had to, like, from hearing you now, I can tell you had to cut out the negativity. Like, you had to cut out the negativity. Sometimes it had to come from your friends, probably people that you really love, right?
Yes,
So
yes.
tell me, how did you filter that? Not if they come people out.
Um, like I said, sometimes I would even go to my room and cry or stand in front of the mirror and cry. I've had people, even my parents, my family say to them it didn't sound hurtful. To them it didn't sound like they were saying anything negative. But I knew how it made me feel. Can you hear me?
Okay, where's the noise coming from? Yeah, I can hear you. Yep, I
Yeah, we
think
can
it's
hear you.
you.
Is it okay
Okay,
now?
continue, darling.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
So the thing is, some of them say the things they say out of love. They think they're saying, well, they know they are saying it out of love, but they don't know how you are receiving it. And then the way you receive it might hurt you. And I mean, for how I dealt with mine anyway was fine. I know they're saying this thing out of love. I know they're saying this because they mean well for me. How am I taking it? How am I going to turn what they are saying that has hurt me to my own benefit? Like I would go home and my mom would say, "Ah, if your hips are they getting bigger? Or if you know, lose the weight at all, that's are you losing weight at all? Or something like that." And I would, you know, initially I would vex and mommy, leave me alone. What is that now? But at a point, I started speaking to myself and saying, I know she means well. and maybe I should mean well for myself and check what it is that she's actually saying, because it's easier for people to see some things from the outside than you would see. They might misconstrue, they might mistake it for something else. But at least if when you reflect on what it is that other people are giving you from the outside, you can change it to be positive. So I mean, I filter the things that I hear from people, and how I filter it, and change them to my benefit is something that every other person would have to be able to do for themselves. So, yeah, people would say things, people would uh try to be mean, but just I think overlook it and take the positive, and even if it's not positive, change it for something positive for yourself. See it as a stepping stone and then climb from there.
Awesome. There's a question here. If you, how did you deal with body shaming?
um I don't know if I've dealt with it completely. That's the truth. I don't know if I've dealt with it, but how I have been able to deal with it at to this point. I try not to listen to anybody. Like when I go out, my head is always up, music in my ears. I'm blocking out people. I'm blocking out things that people are saying. Even on social media is the worst, because people think they have the right to say anything to you because they're on social media and they can't see you. What I do is I either block off that comment or block the person completely, because I don't need that kind of negativity. I already know the way I look. I already know the way I am. So you don't need to be giving me negative vibes about it. But when I'm outside, what I do is head up, straight up, just walk as if nobody else is around me. And that's how I deal with, that's how I have dealt so far with body shaming. I mean, because people can say very, very, very mean things, very mean things. So just block them out. It might not be easy for some people, but that's how I deal with it. Just block them out. Just block everything they are saying out of your space, so that it doesn't weigh you down too much. So that's what I'll say. Block everything that people are saying. It is not going to be easy, but just block those sounds out. Drown them out with whatever it is that you can, and don't listen to them. People will body shame. Even if I get down to a size 16, see, people will still body shame me. And that's their problem, really. It's not my problem. That's their problem.
So if you were to tell any plus size lady getting into the fitness journey, what would you tell them?
Go
Like
for it.
trying to live a healthy life?
Yeah, go for it. Like I said, every I mean, you might start a fitness or health and fitness journey. Doesn't mean that you would lose weight. You might it's a byproduct of health and fitness, or fitness, weight loss, fine. But if you don't, there are other benefits of staying being fit and healthy. You would move faster, you would feel lighter. Even if you haven't dropped on the scale, you will feel lighter, you will move faster, you would be able to what, run distances, do things that you have not been able to do before. And so if it would make you feel any better, start a health and fitness journey today. In short, everybody, plus size and every other person, should be on a health and fitness journey. Because it'll be somehow to say plus size ladies should start a health and fitness journey. No, everybody should start a health and fitness journey. And then if you want to lose weight, that can be a byproduct of health and fitness. So if you want to start a health and fitness journey, go for it. Go for it, because everybody should be on that journey. Every single person. So go for it. That's what I would tell anyone asking about health and fitness.
Oh, nice hearing from you. Attract over to you. She's
Thank
still on this
you.
call, right? I think she was having issues with her background. Is she still here?
I
Oh,
think Rod
she's
Chick is.
off. She's off. Okay. Wow, it's been an interesting time with you, sincerely.
Thank you very
And
much.
like I said, you're doing something that I really admire, right? And please,
Thank
if you
you.
have questions, you can just drop in here. Like, for one, I know like having the right body gives your confidence. I see, immediately I wear a waist trainer and I come out and everybody goes like, "Hey, Mimi, see how you look," and I'm like, "This is fake body. This is not the real one. The real one has a lot of fold. It's just the waist trainer, and you know the discomfort, right? So sometimes I try sleeping with mine. Like thanks to you and what you do with Get Fit, GF Fitness Wear, I was able to
Okay.
order one with trainer, and
Yay.
I sleep with it. I try to sleep with it, but then I'm not that disciplined, and that's the truth. I'm not that committed in that area. I am very
Mm.
disciplined, don't get me wrong, but in that area, nah, because the discomfort, I just want to sleep and, So how do I build myself to get to that level? Because I think every plus size lady has to have their health in check. Because you can't live a confident life, trust me, if you don't have good health. God has been so faithful with me. I don't have any health complications. And even to the doctor's amazement, like once I get to the hospital, when they see me, they see my BMI and they look at my age, they're like, she's way obese. And I'm like, I have zero health complications, thanks to God. But then to maintain that, I always have to take conscious effort to live a healthy lifestyle. There are some days I want to have a burger. I can't today have a burger in the evening because I know what that's gonna be. So tell me, how do I now get committed? What helps you in building your commitment?
See, what I'll say is start one day at a time and start very small. If it's the 6,000 steps, like your mom said, start, even if you don't do it every day, do it every maybe 3 days a week or 4 days a week. Then build up from there. So you might start, you might not even do up to 6,000 steps. If you want, you can start with 3,000, you know, 5,000, then build up from there. Then maybe the next week you tell yourself, okay, maybe I should add something. Maybe I should do 5 jumping jacks with that. Just start small and be consistent in that small step you have taken. Then from there, you build up on it. Because if what discourages most people is when they start, let's say, I have never been in fitness, I've never done fitness before, and then I want us to start, and I get to the gym and they tell me that I should do 20 kilometers on the treadmill. I'm looking at it, I have not even done 1 kilometer on the treadmill. I want me to do 20. How would that go? Then I start and then maybe I stop at 5 kilometers and I'm like, if that's what they're going to tell me to do at the gym, I'm not going again. And that's how my journey stops. But if I go and they tell me, okay, do 0.5 kilometers on the treadmill, and I do that consistently for, say, 1 week, the next time I come, I would want to push myself and do, even if it's 0.6 kilometers, and just keep building from there. So the most important thing is to start small and be consistent in that small step you have taken. It doesn't have to be anything too grand. Just start small and be consistent and then build up on that.
Awesome. I can see the comments. The chat room is awesome. Like a lot of great ideas. Someone said, Zile said, it really works to clock whatever bad things they say to you. Yes, definitely. You need to choose what to listen to. Sonia said, all bodies are beautiful. Yes, all bodies are
Yes.
beautiful. Okay, so Olga has a question here. How did you manage to lose your belly fat? If I have to go through your pictures and you look great, man. Yes. So
Thank you
how
very
did she? Oh my God, she always wears waist now. She can. I'm like, how does this girl work out with? And she wears like two, three. Please, over to you. How did you lose that belly flat?
Okay. Okay. What I will say is that I don't mean to sound anyhow, but I've always had a flat stomach. Well, okay. In comparison to the rest of my body, my stomach is small, so it was not too difficult to, like, you know work on the stomach, and then I don't even do sit-ups. I don't do anything. But what I noticed is when I cut out eating too late at night or eating too much carbs, my stomach started going down on its own. I'm not even working. I'm not even doing ab exercises or anything. And then my waist belt, it's not a waist trainer. I wouldn't call it a waist trainer, the waist belt, because what it does, what that belt helps me do is, increase blood circulation in the area where I put it. And it helps me sweat even more. So it releases water weight from that area. And obviously, if you don't do that with a good meal, you just lose water weight and then gain it back when you eat again anyway. So what I do is, nutrition is 70% of, well, people will say 80% of whatever health and fitness thing you want to do. So you have to check your food first. So I stopped eating so many carbs or so much carbs, and I stopped eating too late at night. That's how I lost most of my belly fat anyway.
Awesome. That's really nice because me, I noticed that bread makes me bloated. Do they call it bloated or bloated? Anyhow,
Bloated, yeah.
but it
Yeah.
makes, yeah, it makes my tummy very big, and I love bread. That's the one thing I don't know how to stop eating, even if it's bad for me. But I'm taking conscious effort, and I'm sure after this program I'll start being, very
Okay.
conscious of that. And with all the things I'm gonna do, Ify, I'm sure I will get to where you are.
Yes,
Okay,
so
so someone said once we start succumbing to, okay, Sam said once we start succumbing to what people have to say about us, we would always be skeptic of taking a step forward. People
exactly.
talk and peace is everyone, and truth is everyone is entitled to their own opinions. But when it comes to one's life, the most important opinion is your confidence. Confidence is key. Yes,
Well
darling.
done. Yes,
And
I
you
like
preach
that.
the message well.
I like that.
Because I always tell people, no one's voice should be louder than yours. Your voice should
Exactly.
be the loudest when it comes to your life. Your voice and God's voice, should be the loudest when it comes to your life and no other. None other. Okay,
Yeah.
great stuff. Sometimes we are our worst critics. Even when we are making progress, we feel we are not. So we feel discouraged. Yes.
Discouraged. True. Very true. Very true.
Okay, so Joanne said confidence is key to self-love. If we love ourselves well enough, what people say won't affect you.
At all.
Yes, yes, yes.
At all.
Yes. Tanya said, yes, I agree with you little by little. Ah, and Anna said, by the way, you look absolutely stunning. I think this unknown is Veronica's daughter. But thank you. Thank you so much. Wow,
Thank
it's
you.
been an awesome section with you, Evie. I need Roxy. Yes, it's Veronica's daughter. I can see you. You always like hiding. But then we can always see you. Oh my God, Ify, thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so
I'm
much.
sure we learned a lot from this. Hey guys, like appreciate her at the chat section. I'm sure we learned a lot. One thing I wrote down here is that my size does not determine my health status. And that's one
Exactly.
thing I've always known. My size never, never determines my health status. Yes, I have to stay healthy and fit, but like I always say, my plan is not to lose weight. Nah, I love my body. I love my body the way it is, but then I need to modify it to be
Exactly.
God's perfect work of art.
Like I said, when you start a health and fitness journey, you might not necessarily lose weight. I mean, weightlifters they're not light. Power lifters, they're not light. They are heavy, but they are fit. Like you would probably go on a weightlifting challenge with them and they will dust you out of that place. You might even go on a sprinting challenge with them and they will dust you that is smaller than they are. So health and fitness, starting a fitness journey doesn't necessarily mean that you would lose weight, but you would see a difference. When you start, you would know the difference, even if you're not losing weight. So it should not only be about weight loss, but about how you feel, inside and around you. So when you start that journey, you would know. I'm sure you would know.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much, Ify. You've been a
So I
darling.
would I
Thank
would
you.
have to beg you to, to let me go because I actually, I told you I have a photo shoot to go for. So I would have
Yes,
loved to
darling.
continue with this, but I'm sure maybe I could even, turn this on when I'm driving to my photo shoot and just hear what every other person has to say.
Sure, it will be glad to have you do that. Please do.
Thank you very much. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody in the comment section, and I will try and get to everybody, if I can. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye. Thank you.
Okay, it's been an interesting section. Hope you're enjoying it. Yes, the chat is boarded. I can see all of that. Yeah, thank you so much, Ify. That was very, very insightful. Yeah. So our words of affirmation. Can I see your words of affirmation? What are you determined to do? What are you determined to do? From all what Ify has said, what are you gonna put back into your life? Tell me. Tell me. I'm waiting to read what you said. Tell me. Your section was amazing. Thank you so much. Your love. Thank you, Ify. Very interesting topic. Yes, but I want to see what you're deciding to do right now. One thing I have promised myself is that maybe I'm going to take my health journey very serious now. Yes, I've decided to take it one step at a time and be consistent. Yes, my size does not determine my health status. Yes, I want to see all your sections. I want to see all your comments. Yes. What are you deciding to do when it comes to your health and your fitness? The two speakers talked about health and fitness. What are you deciding to do? Because these are major factors when it comes to building your confidence. I'm cutting out all negativity from everyone, both friends and families. Yes, you have to know what you take in. It's your decision what you take in. Whatever anyone has to say, it is my decision. It's my own interpretation. Awesome. I'm going back to my fitness journey. Yes, yes, we're taking actions. Great job, everyone. So without so much delay, then we'll move to the next speaker. Our next speaker is an amazing lady that I've followed for a very long time. Like if you've seen all the plus size videos, the plus size ladies videos trending on internet of South African lady, like trending all over the internet of South African women dancing and having fun. The next speaker is the founder of that group, and I'm so excited to have her on this call. I'm super excited. Zille Ngidi is a body activist based in South Africa, Joban, and the founder of Ijule Women plus size women group who love themselves. An organization started in 2013. The organization helps plus size women gain their self esteem back. They organize different events for plus size women to motivate, empower, and network with each other. They help in developing the importance of self love, body positivity, and acceptance with joyous welcome, with a lot of joy and celebration in our hearts. Let's welcome Zile Igidi. Zile, over to you, darling. Unmute your mic and
Hello.
take over.
Hello,
Yay!
everyone. Thank you so much. And I'm honored to be part of this. And it's an amazing conference for women, but especially for plus size. And I think we all need that push uh, to hear from other women that actually there's nothing wrong about being plus size. Thank you so much, Alex, for the platform. I'm very honored.
You're welcome.
Okay, what I'm going to talk about today is about it's based on body acceptance, to accept your body just the way it is. I thought of maybe we need to start from the childhood where you were still young. And I know some of us, they were not that big when they were still young. They develop being plus size at the later stage. And then there are some who were plus size at the beginning when they were still young. And they will be able to see themselves differently and being treated differently, which is not, it's like, I don't think it's fair for a young one to experience that, but it happens. It happens even at home, it happens at school. You end up losing your self-esteem. And it's very painful. It's more painful if you're gonna experience that at home. You know, when you're about to take your meal, they will check how much you take, and they will tell you you've been eating and eating, you know. That doesn't sound right. And I know some of us, we even have kids who are plus size. I think it's a right platform for a parent to be able to treat their child or their children with plus size, not in a certain way that's gonna make them uncomfortable in their own home. I have, even myself, my daughter, she's a plus size already. She's 13. She's wearing a size 36 now. Even though I try to do some exercises with her, but I try by all means that I don't discourage her or make her feel like there's something wrong with her body. And it's also important that we check what we eat or what we give our kids. But not all the time we're able to control what they eat. And then I'm going to move to a stage where, at the teenage stage, where you start to develop some things in your body. Some, they will start to see more of growing of their butts and the breast and all that. And you can end up seeing that yours is different from your peer. And then you will think there's maybe something wrong with you, which there's nothing wrong with you. And I think it's more important that we tell our kids there's nothing wrong with themselves, the way they are. Sorry about that. When you learn more about your body, the mirror is very important to everyone. When you look at yourself, you need to learn to understand more of your body, of yourself. You know, try to think, have positive thoughts about yourself. Not that if you say that you have big breasts and then you say, yo, I'm not sexy enough, or you have big tummy and I will think you're not sexy enough. It's not a good thing to say to yourself. No matter you have big breasts, no matter you have big stomach, you are beautiful just the way you are. There are things that you can change. There are things that you can change. So, you know, you don't have to concentrate in the things that you can't. Maybe, for example, you have a problem with your color of your skin. We see many people, they're changing from being dark skin to yellow bones. That means they were not happy about their skins. But I'm not saying it's good or bad. It's up to the person how they feel about themselves. But there's nothing wrong for being black. There's no need to change your skin because of you want to fit in whatever. But you need to learn to love yourself just the way you are. When it comes to something to wear, I always say you need to know your body shape. When you understand your body, you will understand the shape of your body. Then you will know what exactly is suitable for your body. There are people that are, Miss Don't Care, who they could just wear whatever that they want to wear. But that's sometimes it's good or bad. Okay, you can have confidence that you can wear whatever, but at the same time, when you wear something that is not suitable for your body, it's gonna give you the way people sees you. They will give you bad comments, which may affect you. So that is why it's so important that you understand your body, you understand what is suitable for your body, so that even though there will always be people that would criticize plus size, but don't give them the reason to. When you start to wear something that is not good for your body or that is not suitable for your shape, you give them all the reason to say negative stuff about you. So when you try to prevent that, you understand your shape, you know what is suitable for your body. Even if you have, like, for example, you have a big stomach, and then you end up wearing most of the times the tighty things that shows it off. So that doesn't look nice. You must make sure if you wear something, maybe it's gonna be like this, and then it flows on top of your stomach. So it's in that you minimize the number of people that they can criticize you for being a plus size. I think I'm not sure if you understand my point there. Not that I'm saying you look bad, but make sure you wear something that will look nicer to your body. So now, how do you accept your body the way it is? How do you fall in love with yourself? How do you appreciate yourself just the way you are? I always ask myself those questions. And then that it exactly takes you to the positive thinking. Then you have to think what is good about you. You think, even if I have the big breast, you see there's other women that are like, they wish they have those breasts. You must be grateful for them. Some will say, I would like to have big bums. So if you don't have them, you need to learn to love your bums just the way you are. It's not like you are less sexy if you don't have big bums. No, it's not like that. And then when we look at the time where you have to start dating, that concerns your body acceptance as well, because the way your partner will be treating you can make you or break you. So if you find someone who will keep pointing out things that they see they are not okay about you, that guy is not the right person for you. Someone who loves you will never say those things, because when they started approaching you, you were the way you are. So now, if you started dating this person, what exactly did it change? How does he expect you to change now, where he approached you the way you are? That means from the first place, there was no love. It was more of maybe, because right now what we're experiencing, there are guys that are dating us just for experiments, to see how like to be with a plus size woman. And we need to be careful of that. Alex, are you still there?
Yes, I am. As you got me where you said that. Yes.
Yeah. So we need to be careful for when we're dating on a serious note, because we've been through a lot as plus size women. And some they will think, because like for my example, as I have hips, I have bums, I haven't had the bad experience in relationship because of my body, which is no, that doesn't count. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, I think for now I could check if I have questions so far.
Oh, like Zay, I would really want to hear your story. Like, if anyone has followed Zile says what? But your confidence is on fleek. Like, that's something I admire. The way you carry yourself. So I want to hear your story, really. How are you able to work on yourself to get to this level where you're okay? Like, this is me. I've accepted me. So I have to work on myself to be healthy. But while at it, I'm gonna love every inch of this body. How have you gotten there?
Mm. Um, I think it goes where you start to understand yourself when you understand your body. Sorry. So when you
Yeah.
understand yourself, when you understand your body, uh, there's there's nothing exactly that can stop you, because when you look at yourself, you will like talk to yourself that I am beautiful. You know, when the first speaker was talking about I am unstoppable, those are the words that we need to tell ourselves. If you say I am beautiful, I am unstoppable, and then you will look at yourself, and then you will see, you would know, I am beautiful. No matter there are flaws there, but I'm beautiful just the way I am. Um, what has been pushing me up to this far? I I understood my body shape. I was able to see exactly what is suitable for my body. So every time when I'm wearing something, I know that I am comfortable in whatever that I'm wearing, because it suits my body perfectly. So that's very important to know your body shape, because when you wear, when you're wearing something and then you feel good, there's something good that comes out of you. So when you're not feeling what you're wearing, maybe you're wearing a short skirt, even when you go in public, you keep on putting it down like this because you're not comfortable. When you're not comfortable, there's nothing good that's gonna come out of it. I'm not sure if you understand my point, Alex.
Of course I do. I do. Like, you need to dress the way you want to be addressed. Like, you
Yeah.
need to look the part and actually talk the part, you know. So I love that you brought up the whole dressing one up. But there's something here. There was a comment here. Okay, Rakshik, you want to say something? Tell me.
Yes, I have a question. For the speaker, thank you very much for going in there, because I believe that comfort in styling is very important, especially in this time of Me Too. And I call it the Me Too phase, where everybody wants to wear the same thing every other person is wearing without discovering what actually works.
Mm.
So while we're talking rather about confidence, how do you um how do you find out, or how do you suggest that one finds out if you're going to be used as a specimen? Like, I like what you said about people wanting to experiment. I recently found out that there is a page, there's a thing in porn, and they call them feeders,
Mm.
where the men feed, and we're adults here, so that's why I'm going to make this very explicit. It's actually a point where they feed women, or a slim guy gets like really, really fat women. And I'm sorry, I know everyone says plus size, but I say fat. It is what it is. You don't call
Mm.
a slim person half size, so I say fat. There's a place where you see fat women, and a particular guy or men will just feed them, like keep feeding them food, and it's a thing. So you got me when you said experimenting with plus with fat women. What can we do? Like what are the telltale signs? Yes, that's the question. What are the telltale signs if you know, like, for you to find out that this person really isn't committed, or this person is looking to experiment and find out what it is they say about fat women? That's my question.
Okay, I understand your question, Rock. Even though it's not always easy to see that, but there will always be signs, and you must listen. Sometimes we forget or we ignore our instincts. Our instincts, they tell us if there's something, and then we ignore them. You know, when a guy starts to say things or make you do things that you're not comfortable with, but you continue to do them because of the word love. So that's not right with me. It's one of the things that I look. Sometimes you can end up seeing yourself, you keep having different relationships. I think I prefer to have like different relationship than to stay in a relationship or toxic relationship because you think you are plus size, you are not good enough. Maybe sometimes you can end up saying you deserve what is happening to you, which it's not always the case. If you get someone who like always keep on feeding you, there is this channel. It's what 1000 LB. You know, when the women they want to change, they want to lose weight, and then you see the men starting to oppose that, saying that I love you the way you are. You don't need to change. You don't need to take a further step to increase your body. But if you know it's not good, like most of the time they had a healthy problems where they force them to change the way they need to change their bodies. So someone who loves you will understand that, he supports you all the way. So if that guy starts to not showing the support, then you know, no, you're on the wrong relationship.
Okay, thank you very much. Ogochukwu Ahiako here says, oh, no. Before that, there's just somebody that is confirming what you said. He said, I left my ex because of body shaming. His excuse, he thought I was going to work on myself and reduce while being with him. I run, no, which basically means that she ran away. Then we have someone else here who's asking, could you drop some styling tips for the different body types? Because some people won't know what would fit them. That is, what will fit their perfect shape. This is from Ochuku. So she's asking if you can drop style tips. Then Tonya Anthony was just reconfirming what I said. She said fat is not a bad word. Then Anjab, oh my God, sis, I'm really sorry, but I'm about to murder your name. Bolu. Yes, let's do that. Bolu said, Bolo. Okay, yeah, she says, how do you deal with guys who just want sex?
The last question, I like it when she's asking, how do you deal with the guys who just want sex? I think that goes back to you, because as much as I'm not going to run away from this, as much as we need love, as much as we need to be loved, but there are some point, sometime, or at some point where you like, you know what, this thing of love, you feel like it's not working, but you feel your body wants something or want the service. For my own opinion, if you feel that's what you want, if you want to have sex, you can have it. It's up to when the guy's approach is his, but that I think it's even better if that person is open about it, that I just wanna have sex. So it's up to you that you accept that or not. But it might happen that you feel like, no, I feel this guy, yeah, he's kind of charming. I would like to. I think there's nothing wrong with that, because there you'll enter in that, I don't know what kind of relationship I can call it, but you will enter with your open mind, knowing very well it's not about love. It's more of satisfying each other or having fun. About body tips, I mean, fashion tips. How do you know what exactly is suitable for your body? As I did say earlier, that if you are someone who with a big tummy, you should know that you must be not even closer to the things that are tight. Those maybe the dress that will like tighten up all your body, that will show everything that you don't have. I mean, you have tummy, maybe you have big breasts. That I don't think you can look at. There are things that you can wear that are more open on the side here. And even if you're wearing a jean, you make sure that what you wear on top, it's a top that is more of covering you. For me, I think that even though some they will say, because there's this time where I was doing a dress for a lady, there's dresses that we have for our brand, and she said she wants something that is tight, but she had a big tummy. And then I was like, but why? Because it's gonna show. And then she said, no, when you're wearing a tight dress, it's make you slimmer. And when you're wearing something that is it's going to make her bigger. And I was like, okay, but you are big. Why would you run away for being big? What is more nicer, to be big but looking beautiful, or to be big but looking the other way? And then she did understood what I was saying to her, because sometimes when you approach a person, you need to have a good things to say, or the way you put it, to make her understand how exactly it's supposed to feel when she hears what you're saying, and then she'll end up understanding exactly what you're saying. Yeah. Is there any question left? Alex?
Hello?
Hey.
Yes, I'm here. Rakshi, we can't hear you.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I covered
Oh,
all the
okay.
questions.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. It was an interesting section. Like even when you talked about the fashion, like for fashion
I'm
tips
sorry, I
for
have
plus
flu.
size ladies, like oh, no a problem. This
Yeah.
can also help, right? For ladies that have big tummy, you can avoid wearing bodycon. Bodycon are the clingy dresses that Zini was trying to talk about. They're called bodycon dresses, right? You can basically make use of peplum, do a lot of peplum, or you can have a lot of ruffles towards your tummy area. So it just takes people away from that tummy side, right? People, it distracts people's attention from your tummy. You can have a lot of pattern making and steps on your tummy side, still with a fitted dress. Yeah. For example, like what Zinle is wearing right now, like if Zinle had a really big tummy, she's gonna have like a lot of ruffles or stuff towards the tummy side, in order for people's attention to not be on her tummy. So that's one tip that really works for plus size ladies, and I think everyone should learn it. Know what works for your body, know your body type. First, you need to know your body type because as a plus size lady, there are four basic body types for us. There is the pear shape, there is the hourglass shape, there is the triangular shape, there's a triangular, pear shape, hourglass. I think that's the three I know. The first one, I'm not too sure what's called. But you should know what works for you. You should know your body shape and you know what to work on.
Awesome. Okay, so can I piggyback off that? I want to piggyback
Yeah.
on what you just said, Alex, before we round up, because this particular session, thank you, Zinle. Awesome conversation. Service and the rain and a lot of other factors made me miss out, but I'm glad for the interaction on this particular conversation. So, for body types, I run away from all of those things because I feel that most times they tell us what is accredited, and there are a lot of our bodies that have defined that they have defied definition. All right, there are people like me,
Yeah.
broad shoulders, no booty to show for, but a big ass tummy. All right, and it was an issue for me because when I tuck in my tummy or I wear a body shaper, a body trimming stuff, I have broad shoulders like a bouncer, and already I'm
Mhm.
not a very friendly, like I don't really have a very friendly outlook, except I start to talk to you, because when I close up, my bitch resting face is quite angry. So having all of that and such a broad shoulder, it was an issue for me because then I'll now start slouching. So I feel that more than not, there are chats and there are things that we should do, and there are so many things that people say we should do and how we should go about it. But more consistent with every speaker who has come on is the fact that your mirror is your best friend. Your definition, the definition you give yourself, is more important than any other thing. And the only way you can define yourself is when you look within. I'm going to borrow something from Timaya, has it as a song. And Ifoma touched on it this morning. She said, mind over matter. A lot of us are living on the pages of social media. A lot of us are oogling. That is why I'm going to say here, that is why a lot of plus size women are not supportive of one another, because we come from a place of, oh, her belly is not as big as mine, but that dress fits her good. Oh, her bum is bigger than mine, but why is it that she can wear that? What? Because of what the world has projected on us, a lot of us can't really love from within. All right. So, for every confident woman who is on this conference, I say that you should please take an oath of allegiance to yourself. You are your longest project. All right. We can say everything, and all of these awesome speakers can come up and say everything that they're saying. But what happens after you leave this conference is the most important. A lot of us have been in failed relationships. A lot of us have had issues. A lot of us have gone back and forth. But the most important thing, what do you tell yourself? What is your self talk like? Zinle, you've touched on awesome things, but most times I have been in, listen, what I'm going to be very open. I have been in a relationship where it started off as, oh, I have needs. And a lot, that's, I've seen it happen predominantly in plus size people. We start off with having needs, then we find ourselves in a situationship. And I call it situationship because there were no rules of engagement. This is not a boyfriend. You got in there because you wanted to scratch an itch. And from scratching that itch, you now find out, oh, he's not such a bad person. And then you convince yourself, and then you settle. Because when you start to say this person is not such a bad person, you're settling. That's your mind telling you there's a chart. We all have that chart. So not to take up space, I just want to buttress after every speaker comes on. Please, we can hear all of these awesome points that they are dropping. A lot of people are dropping their truths from their belly, but what happens to each and every one of us after this conference is the most important. So please, if you have any questions before she goes. Oh, thank you, Zinle. Thank you. She says, I have been there too, Rock Chick. God bless you. So we need to be more truthful with each other. We need to be supportive. We need to understand that what fits Alex will not fit me. What fits Zinle might not fit me. What fits Rock Chick might not work for you. So those are the important things. And also, we're looking at a lot of people as mentors and people we want to be like and faction our lives after. But the most important thing is, what's your life telling you? What are those dreams? Where's that place you want to be? What's that thing you want to do for you? That's the most important. All right. So if we don't have any other questions, I love you, darling. I love you too. If we don't have any other questions, Alex, do you want to have any final words? Or Zinle, do you want to drop any other thing? I pray I'm pronouncing your name well, but wherever, I love you. So please, if we please, as love you too, sis. So please, let's just be open. Let's have a conversation. And like I said, plus size sisters, we need to love each other. That the spotlight is on somebody else doesn't mean that it is robbing you of your own spotlight. All right. That somebody wears something good, don't go and replicate that style. Ask that person who styled them. All right. Let's patronize each other. Okay. Not all of us are going to be plus size designers. Not all of us are going to be plus size influencers. Some of us are going to make money in the digital space. Some of us are going to make money in energy. Some of us are going to make money training children so that they don't go through the things that we went through. All right. So when you see a plus size sister winning, all right, instead of dragging her down, walk with her. All right. And when people come to walk with you as a plus size person, please, please, please don't take it like, oh, I'm rocking more than them. All right. Shine your light. Confidence is helped. We need to help each other. I have 2 comments here. Okay, so Tonya has a long stuff here, but oh my god, Tonya, did you take it off? Okay, it's here. Sonia Anthony says, shade fat phobic weight because that's what most people need. For one to be curvy and confident, you need to accept the fact that you are fat and it's not bad to be. All bodies are different. Just be fit and dress smart. When someone calls you fat, please know that you are fabulous, attractive, and talented. So it's not bad. And she gave a wink. So she said, winks. I'm winking for you, sis. She sent a wink. Rockchick, you're amazing. God bless you, sis. Thank you, Z. Z, that's for you. God bless you, sis. We try our best. Okay, so Z, we love you. If you have any other final words, now will be the time to come sprinkle more sugar on what you just dropped. God bless you for speaking as genuinely as possible.
Thank you so much, Rock. And I like that what you said, because sometimes you can be embarrassed for some certain things. Like I was saying that if you feel like you need to just enjoy sex with somebody, if that's what you feel, you don't have to be ashamed about that. You need to do it. You're doing it for yourself at the end of the day. You're not doing it for anybody. And for another thing for off the shapes, and I understand your point, Rockville. It's very true that like there are things that I can wear, but you would see that you like them, but you need to be sure if we are maybe similar body shape, so that you know it will fit your body as well, or it may look the way you see it look at me. We understand. So yeah, I'm very honored for this platform. I'm so happy that because of the technology, we are able to even talk with people globally. I see there's lady from UK, and this event is actually based in Nigeria, and I'm in South Africa. We are grateful for that. I'm so happy as well to see some of the ladies that are coming from my group, which are here as well. And the way this conference is so powerful, and I'm sure they will have something after this thing, after this whole event is finished. Thank you so much.
Okay, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alex, do you want to say something? Alex, do you want to come in now? Do you want to say something? Thank you
I'll be
so much.
having my
Okay, thank you.
I'll be having my section. So I'll just say what I want to say. Thank God you're back. So yeah, I'll just fill it in for
Okay.
you. So I'll say what I have to say during my section. Then We can take our
Okay.
affirmative word. They can just start putting it in.
Yes. Okay, so I have one. I have one, and Alex has some. And we're going to do this together, like what we did the last time when mommy spoke. We all typed it in. Let's make this as interactive as possible because very soon we'll be hugging each other physically by the grace of God. None of us will lose our lives. I have 4 comments here. Let me check if we have. Okay, yes, you're responding to Joanne. Oh, thank you. Zinle has dropped her handle. I am at RockChick01. Well, I'll get to that after. Okay, so the first one I want to drop here is I am worthy. All right. And I say that to myself a lot because when I got in on the space, I'd reach out to my friend and say, oh, I want to do this. And she's like, yo, you're really smart. Go ahead. You can do this, But what I started doing was I recorded myself and I would listen to it on my way in the Uber to the function. And it always just ended with, I'm worthy, I can do this. So I would like for us to drop in the comment section, I am worthy, worthy, worthy. You know how we say, worthy, worthy is the Lord. Say, I am worthy in the comment section. I am worthy. All right. And there's another thing I want to go into because a lot of us skim over sexual conversations. But the truth of the matter is that it's either we're doing it, we're thinking about it, or we're talking about it. So I'm going to go in and say lights on, not lights off. My body is worthy. All right. Lights on, never light off. I am worthy of being loved. Oh, I see it. 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 God bless you. I see all of you. So the next one is lights on, no lights off. And when you say lights on, I'm going to run a poll and say all of us here might be Christian, but we believe in God. And we have this little light of mine. I'm going to let it shine. This little light of mine. So when you say lights on, no lights off. I don't know that it's what I'm saying that is affecting Alex light over there, but we love you. So
Right? I was like, right?
all right. So lights on, never lights off. So lights on to your dream, lights on to your work, lights on to anything you want to do. Let your light shine. All right. Your self-talk has to be positive because the world is gonna hit you with hate. You might get off this particular session, and the first thing that meets you is somebody saying, "So you just wasted your credits. And what did you put do there? What did they dash?" And you just remember, lights on, never lights off. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so very much. Then we have Alex. I saw something about goddess. I loved it. And she says, I am a goddess and I'm deserving of every good thing in life. Please, sisters, don't just write it on here. Put it in a notebook. When you go out, get sticky notes. Sticky notes help. I put sticky notes when I'm going for events. Yes, because some people can just give you the look and you're wondering, Jesus, do I have lipstick on my teeth? Did I come out? Is my zip open? Because there's a way people will look at you. All right. So let's get sticky notes and write all of these things down. They are important. Words are powerful. Okay. Words are powerful, and our imagination is built on the fabric of the words that we tell ourselves. All right. That's why when you say strong, beautiful things to yourself, you imagine yourself as a leader. All right. So when your words are good to yourself, your imagination becomes more eloquent. It follows your thoughts. So words are not just words. They are powerful. Okay. So please, 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 let's be conscious about the things that we say to ourselves. I am a goddess and I am deserving of everything good. Okay. Transitioning to another body size, transitioning in work, transitioning in a relationship, you are deserving, all right? And when you start to say good words to yourself, your inner words become nicer. A lot of us are our worst critics. We criticize ourselves too much, all right? You go through everything you do with a fine-tooth comb. Please, please, please love on yourselves, all right? You're your greatest project, all right? I am a goddess and I am deserving of everything good. Awesome. Please, please, please. Let me see 5 more, 6 more, 7 more, 10 more people. I am a goddess and I am deserving of everything good. If we have a man in the house, I am a god and I am deserving of everything good. All right, please, 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 let's drop it in the comment section. If you also have some affirmations you want to drop, now will be the time to drop it so that we repeat it and also use your words to gain power. All right. God bless you so much for doing this. I know we're in Nigeria, Africa, America. Data isn't easy anywhere, but you are doing this because the timing of this program is amazing. It's coming at the second half of the beginning of a new decade. So let's be conscious about the things that we do. I am a goddess and I am deserving of everything good. Okay. So, who's next? Alex, are we calling you up now? Are we calling you up now? Tell me something. Tell me something. You know you're my
No,
boss.
Miss New Love is next.
Okay,
Miss
Miss
New Love
New
is next.
Love. Miss New Love. I saw her batting her eyelids and I'm like, oh, she's on fire. Hey, Miss New Love.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
Hello. So, like we do for everyone, we're going to give people a look at your profile. All right. Because we
Okay.
need to understand who's coming on here. We appreciate you. We love you for you doing this. Okay. So, we want the
Okay.
people on here to know who you are. So, let me just do this. Miss New Love is a
Okay.
woman of many talents. With a professional background in project management, Miss New Love is first and foremost a social entrepreneur, passionate about supporting the well being of men and women in every area of their lives through her motivational networking society, the New Love Experience. Miss New Love has worked with a number of projects and businesses, including award winning African entertainment magazine Afropulp, providing her PR consultancy services. Also, she's a plus size advocate and model. Miss New Love spends a lot of time in Ghana developing the importance of body positivity and confidence. She recently signed to the Plus Size Model Agency Ghana and has partnered with them on the Plus Size Fashion Show Ghana 2020. Known as a media personality, Miss New Love is also an acclaimed TV show host and has a show called The Gold Diggers, which recently had its 1 year anniversary of broadcasting on an online award winning TV channel, Omega Live TV. And Miss New Love is going to be talking to us on belief systems. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me. You've pretty much said everything. I was going to introduce myself. I will again briefly. My name's Miss New Love. I'm from London, born and raised in London, UK, of Ghanaian heritage, as Rock Chick said. Yeah, so I spend a lot of time in Ghana. I'm in Ghana like 3 times a year.
Okay.
In regards to the plus size fashion show Ghana, it's being postponed because of COVID-19. So that will take place next year. Can everyone hear me, by the way? Just to make sure. You can
Yes,
hear
we
me?
can.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
good.
can. We can.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's been postponed. That's been postponed to next year. So yeah, I do a lot of work in Ghana. I have a TV show in the UK on a TV station called Omega Live, an online channel, which is targeted towards the Ghanaian in the diaspora. So the name of the show is Goal, like a football goal diggers, just to clarify, because people always think it's gold diggers, but yeah, it's called Gold Diggers. And it's a show that brings to light people that are doing great things within their various communities, professions, and businesses. So that's what I do. Like she said, I'm a host, I'm a plus model, and a mother, which is the most important thing. I'm a mother of 2 teenagers, and I'm very proud of that. So yeah, today I'm talking about belief systems. When I first came across the word belief systems, I was like, belief systems, that's quite a new one. And I kind of heard that when I was in uni, when I studied business. I came across the word belief systems in my human resource module. and my strategic management model. So a lot of belief system practices are used in business, like the corporate world, but then it's also used in personal development. It's very powerful, belief systems, and I believe that a lot of us on this conference will be able to relate to a lot of things I'm going to talk about in regards to belief systems. And I'm going to be very open about my life and things that I've experienced, things that I've been through in regards to how I believed in myself. Just a little background on my mental health. I used to have very low self-esteem, extremely low. And this thing that I had, this low self-esteem, led into depression in my early adult years and into my adulthood. And when I go back, it all came from belief systems and how I looked at myself, how I was viewed, how people spoke to me. Before I go into it, I just want to give you the definition of belief systems for those that don't know. And I've got it down here. And a belief system is an invisible force behind our behavior. So once again, belief systems are invisible forces behind our behaviors. A force that can make you act or think the way that you do. So I'll repeat that again. A belief system is an invisible force that controls our behaviors and the way that we act. Does that make sense to everyone? Oh yeah, you can't ask me questions to the end, can't you? So yeah. If Mimi, you can just nod your head, then I will know that I'm on track, okay? So yeah, so I'm gonna take you back to my past and explain how belief systems affected my confidence. When I was young, I've always been a big girl. I grew up, you know, as my mum said to me, I was born big. I've always been big. I've never had a time in my life where I've been slim. So when I was young, you know, family members used to come over, and my mum's very slim, very petite, very fair in skin. And I was very dark, very big, have big features. I look exactly like my father. So a lot of people used to make jokes and say to my mum, "Is that really your daughter? She doesn't look nothing like you." As I went into my childhood, people would say to my mum, "Oh, she's quite big. You should control the way she eats. You know, she's very overweight for her age." You know, so when I used to hear things like this, it used to affect my belief system, what I believed about myself, and it ruined my confidence from a young age. I used to believe that I was, you know, I'm fat. I'm not pretty. My mum is pretty. I don't look like my mum. You know, I don't look like my school friends. I went to a school where predominantly there was a lot of white people, not a lot of black people, because we lived in an area that was very posh, should I say. So I believe that, you know, I wasn't like everyone else. And I always used to say to God, why do I look like this? You know, why don't I look like my mother? When my family members and my mum's friends come over, all they spoke about was my weight and how I looked. Oh, your daughter is, you know, she's big, she's this, she's that. So I know it also affected my mum in her own belief systems. And it used to make her watch what I ate. If I ate anything, she would be like, why are you eating that? It was always a problem in the house. But yet she was giving me the food. You know, so that's going back into my past. And then also being abused from a young age also affected the way I looked and believed in myself, you know. And it's very deep, because there's so many different types of abuses. And I was abused sexually, abused spiritually. I'll go into that. And emotionally, because if your family members and your friends are always talking about your weight and the way you look, it affects your emotions. So that's emotional abuse. And sexual abuse happened. I won't really go into that too much, but yeah, I know we all know what sexual abuse is, rape. So that happened to me on 2 different occasions within my teenage years. So that affected my belief system and how I valued myself and looked at myself. And you know, now being plus size, being big, whatever is a trend. But when we go back to the early 90s, you know, it wasn't a cool thing to be a big girl. It wasn't a cool thing to be dark skinned or have big features or look like an African woman, especially in the UK. As you've witnessed, that there's a lot of racism going on in America, all over the world. But in the UK, we also experience a lot of racism as well. And I've gone through that myself whilst I was in school, college, university, at work. So all these things have affected my belief system in the past and how I looked at myself, how I believed I was as a person. And I always thought that I was not good enough, low confidence, low self-esteem. Even when I became an adult and people used to tell me how beautiful I was, and when I met the father of my kids, you know, I couldn't accept compliments from people because from a young age, I believed that I wasn't beautiful. I believed that I wasn't good enough. Now, I have a learning difficulty, which I didn't know about until I started university. And I went to university at the age of 30. So I was a very late schooler. From the age of 16, I worked. So even when I had children as a young teenager, I worked. I worked all the time. I never went to school until I turned 30. I did courses and training at work, but I never done a degree. I never went into higher education after secondary school. So yes, going back to belief systems in my past, these are the things that had affected my belief system. Abuse, the way my parents spoke to me, the way family members spoke to me, the way society spoke to me, it just ruined my belief system. So I'm going to fast forward to when I turned 30 and I decided to go to university. So when in the UK, when you go to university, you have to do an assessment, especially if you haven't been in school for years. You have to do an assessment. So I went to do an assessment, and I was told that, you know, the way I write is very like, I'm okay, but I don't write my sentences well. And the way I write is kind of back to front. So have I ever had the dyslexia test? And I was like, what's dyslexia? I've heard it in the past, but I didn't even understand, you know, what they were talking about. I was like, listen, I want to do a degree. I've come to apply to go to university. You're talking to me about a learning difficulty. And she was like, I would advise you have, you know, a test done. So I said, okay, got a test done. And the test was it was very hard. It took a week. So what they do in this test is that they kind of go through your writing skills, your reading skills, your how you process information, how you output information, how you balance. It's very deep. And the assessment came back, and I was diagnosed with dyspraxia, which is a form of dyslexia, but it's not dyslexia. And dyspraxia is to do with your balancing and how you process and output information. It's something that you should do research on, and something I'm bringing awareness to in Ghana as well, dyslexia. I know in Nigeria there's a lot of awareness on dyslexia because I've spoken to a lot of people about it. So yeah, so finding this out at 30 knocked my confidence even more, because I had, in my 20s, I kind of built my belief system back up through work, through social media, Facebook, friends, socializing. I had built my confidence back up, and I lost some weight as well. I lost a good 5 stones. I don't know what that is in pounds. But after my relationship had ended with the father of my children, I lost a lot of weight. So I was wearing a UK size 16. Yes, I was wearing a UK size 16. And I had built my belief system back up that, you know, I'm worthy. I'm nice looking, I'm educated, I'm a powerful Black woman, I can do all things through Christ which strengthen me. You know, my children were of like young ages, 7 to 8, so I had to be strong for them. And even though I was suffering from depression behind closed doors, I never really spoke about it. I had ways of coping. I had coping mechanisms in place. So, you know, I had built my belief system. Like I was a bit okay. So by 30, I'd been diagnosed with having dyslexia, and this knocked my belief system back and took me back into my childhood and made me look at why I never fit in, why I never fitted in school, why I could never finish things that I had started, why I could never concentrate on anything. So my belief system about myself was not yet again. My confidence went downhill. And at this point, at the age of 30, I was a PR consultant. So I was working heavily on the Ghanaian scene in the UK in entertainment. I had met and interviewed everybody and anybody in African entertainment, from South African artists and actors to Nigerian. The first person I ever interviewed was D'banj. And yes, that time he was with Mohit. So you can imagine like the caliber of people that I was associating with. And I was a well-known person with it. I was the go-to person in the UK when it came to artists coming over from Africa. If you want to get featured in magazines, I would connect people to different entertainment organizations. I was the go-to person. So imagine going back to uni, finding out I had dyslexia, brought back all the things from my past. I also had a lot of issues with my weight, as we all do as plus size women. You know how it is. Always struggled with my weight. One day I'd feel beautiful, another day I'd feel ugly, another day I'm on top of the world, another day I'm 10 steps back, you know, I'm 10 steps backward. That was my whole 20s. So finding out I had this was something that I was quite embarrassed about it, but then it put a lot of things into place, a lot of puzzles, like unsolved issues I had in my head about the way that I managed business, the way I did things, which nobody noticed because I was very good at hiding things. And I had built my belief system to a point where, you know, I had to be this confident woman. So since I was young, which I never mentioned, I'd always dreamed of being a TV presenter. I'd always dreamt of being a public figure. But because I didn't believe in myself and I didn't have the confidence, I went into PR, because PR, you know, you do everything for everybody. You're behind the scenes, you make things happen, but you are not at the forefront. It's like working in HR. You know, you're caring, you're always doing things for people, but you are not at the forefront. You are the one that makes things happen behind closed doors. So that's why I went into PR, because I didn't have the confidence to be the woman that I really wanted to be. And that was a TV presenter. That, you know, I always wanted to go into media and be a journalist, or, you know, do something where I was a public figure, but I had no confidence. So after finding out about this, embarking on my degree, which was very liberating, I didn't go to university for qualification, because the jobs I was doing, I didn't need qualification. I went because I wanted to set an example to my children that education is important, because I didn't want them to go through the things I went through. Since they were young, I always taught them to have confidence. My children are very different from me, because I never wanted them to experience the things that I experienced as a child. And I wanted them to always have strong belief systems and know that they are the best in everything that they do. They can achieve whatever they want to achieve. So I embarked on coming out of my comfort zone as a PR consultant and doing things that would take me into the forefront. So I remember the first time I ever spoke publicly, I went to apply for Women of Africa, which is, I would say, it's not a beauty pageant, but it's kind of a matured beauty pageant for African women in the UK that are doing great things in their profession. So the pageant focused more on your intelligence than the way you looked and what you did professionally. And because I was high up in PR, you know, I thought, let me go for this. And when I went, I had to speak to everybody about why I wanted to be the Woman of Africa. And believe it or not, I went on the stage and I froze. And I couldn't speak. I was stuttering. I was stammering. I was sweating. And I was in front of big people in the UK on the African entertainment scene. I was in front of people that knew me to be this confident PR woman who works for Afropop magazine. And I went for this beauty pageant and I couldn't speak in public. And the words weren't coming out. And everything started coming back to me. You know, my belief systems, the way I thought about myself. I just felt so vulnerable within that 5 minutes of me standing in front of all these people. And, you know, I blame myself because one, I never really practiced, as Rockchit was saying before, you know, you need to practice when you're going to speak in public. You need to, you know, I never practiced affirmations. Never, you know, until that point, I never practiced affirmations. I never practiced telling myself that I'm beautiful, I'm worthy. I couldn't even accept compliments from people. You know, I even though I was a big grown 30-year-old woman, I was still a child in my mind. You know, I hadn't become that woman that I wanted to be. And everything came crashing down at that moment when I went to apply for this Face of Africa. So that was a disaster. That was a disaster. And I didn't get called back. And I just continued doing my PR and pretended as if that never happened. Nobody ever asked me as well about it. And that was the end of that. So after uni, I wanted to do something for myself for a change and not hide behind working in PR. And I started dealing with my belief systems again. And in uni, we done a module called personal development. So you do that for the whole 3 years of being at uni. And I learned so much in personal development. We learn how to speak publicly. We learn how to develop ourselves as individuals, because no matter what degree you do, no matter what profession you go into, if you are not confident and you have not dealt with your own belief systems and you do not believe that you are worthy, you're not going to succeed in that profession. So I don't know if that's done in Africa, but in the UK, when you go to university, you always do a module on yourself, which is called Personal Development Planning, PDP. So PDP taught me a lot. And like I said, when I left uni, I decided to go into, I decided to do something for myself, you know, instead of working for people, help. The whole 30 years of my life, I'd never done anything for myself, put it that way. So I just had to make a choice. You know, I'm 33 years old now, going on to 34. I finished uni. I've set an example to my children, my family. I was the first person on my mother's side to go to uni, so I broke that chain. So you can, if I go into uni, that's another talk on itself. That's a whole nother talk, but it was a battle to even get a degree. So when I finished uni, I had a vision one day. The Lord gave me a vision and I just heard the New Love Experience in my ears. And I didn't know what I wanted to do with it, but New Love is my middle name. My dad gave it to me and I never valued the name. I never used the name. It's funny because it's such a powerful name now and it's opening doors for me and it's made me who I am, but I never valued the name. So I kept hearing the New Love Experience, the New Love Experience. And I was thinking, what am I going to do with the New Love Experience? Okay, I have a business degree. I know how to do business now, but I didn't know what I wanted to do still with the New Love Experience. So I was working and it just kept coming to me. And then one day I just had this vision that I was going to start a motivational networking society where I share my personal development journey with other people. And how I'll do that is through events, through masterclasses, through conferences. And when I say that, I mean, as in, I was still on a personal development journey with myself, but the Lord told me to share that journey with the rest of the world, share that journey with people around you. I built a very strong following on social media. I knew a lot of people. Everybody will come to me, like I said before, when they needed advice or they need someone or they want to connect to somebody. So how was I going to turn this into a business or something that would help me? How could I monetize this? And that's how I got the New Love Experience. So at the time, I had a friend that worked at Barclays Bank, and I told her about it. And she spoke to somebody, and they, out of the blue, said they would sponsor me. And I was like, wow, is this me? Like, me, this is my own project. I'm not working for anybody. I've made things happen. I've made big things happen, but this is my own thing. This is Miss New Love. This is Eva New Love. You know, this is my own project, the New Love Experience. So I embarked on that, and it was very successful. I started in January 2017, and it took me to another level in my life, but I still had issues with my confidence. Not the issues I had when I was younger, not the issues I had before I went to uni, but different issues from, I mean, I didn't even speak about relationships because I had so many different types of relationships with, you have relationships with guys, you have relationships in the workplace, relationships with friends. Friends can affect your belief system as well. Relationships affect your belief system. I had friends that didn't believe in me, you know, and it's very important how you allow friends to dictate, you know, the things that you want to do in your life. I was always that girl that would take my friends out. Like I said, I knew people, parties, whatever, but anytime I wanted to embark on something for myself, a friend would say, oh no, that's not going to work. I don't think you should do this. I really took on board what my friends said. So if somebody told me, don't do this, it's not going to work for you, I would be like, okay, because I didn't believe in myself. So when anybody would tell me anything, I would just be like, yeah, it's true. Linda said this, so let me just do, you know, and I was always like that. And you know, the Bible says a double-minded person is unstable in all their ways. So even though I was this high-profile person, I was always unstable in my ways, always. You know, I would decide to do this, then the next week I'll change my mind. Then I was just all over the place. So the New Love Experience really opened a lot of doors for me. And people started to see me, the value in myself. I started to believe in myself, but I was still struggling with my belief systems. And I got to a point in my life where I said to myself, Eve, are you gonna let what people, or let your past, or let the way you feel stop you from pursuing your goals and your dreams? Are you going to deal with your belief systems? Are you going to deal with the way you look at yourself and change your life, you know, once and for all? Because all this stuff was making me depressed. Because when you have a gift, when you have gifts inside of you and those gifts can't work, you get very frustrated. You know, you become very, it affects your mentality, it affects your mental health, it affects the way you look at yourself, especially when you see your peers, you know, the people that you grew up with in high places, doing things, achieving their dreams, and also pursuing personal goals and getting married and, you know, all these things, but you're still stuck in a certain place in your life. You know, you have to look inside, you have to look within and deal with certain things, because you can only blame people for so long. It gets to a point where you have to look at yourself and make those changes within. So I got to a point where I decided that I need to look within, and I had to analyze my life, and I had to look at my friends, and I had to rediscover myself, and you know, I had to cut certain things off, and all this came through me giving my life to Christ as well. Giving my life to Christ just made me trust in God wholeheartedly and believe what he was telling me to do, and, you know, not question what he was telling me to do, and just do it. And that's what I started doing. So as I was on this journey with the New Love Experience, and Barclays were sponsoring me, I was doing all my events at Barclays headquarters. That's a big deal in the UK. People were asking me, how did it happen? I don't even know how it happened. It was God. But I had Barclays sponsoring me. So I was doing these events, and I came out of entertainment, and I was now in business and entrepreneurship. So I was creating events in different about different industry sectors for people. So if you wanted to know about branding, I would create a branding masterclass and bring in the experts. If you wanted to know about entrepreneurship, I would get people who had successfully left a 9 to 5 and gone into full-time entrepreneurship and bring in the experts. And that's what I was doing. I was creating these amazing events. I even did an event on plus size women as well. You know, anything that I wanted to learn about, I created it into an event, because I believe that if I wanted to learn and know, society wants to learn and know. It wasn't focused on plus size people, it was focused on people in general, men and women. And I built a different type of network doing all that, which I still do now. So like I said, back to my belief systems, I had to rediscover myself. I had to understand my weaknesses and work on them. And when I go down to the root of all my belief systems, it came from my weight. It came from those uncles and aunties and my parents and my childhood. She's fat, she's big, she you know, she eats too much. I remember I had a neighbor, and I used to go to my neighbor's house a lot. And one day I went to the neighbor's house, and they were from Jamaica, which is in the Caribbean. So the grandmother of the lady, of my friend that I used to go and visit, came in the house one day, and they was in the kitchen, and they were talking about me. And they were saying that little girl, she's so fat, she's so big, you need to talk to her mum. You know, you need to tell her mum to control her portion. They were just, and I was like, wow, like adults are having a full-blown conversation about my weight. You know, it concerns them so much that they're having this full-blown conversation about my weight. And you know, that it's so vivid. It's such a vivid memory in my mind up to this day. Like I can always go back and stand in that situation. And, you know, so it's so important how you bring up your children, what you allow your children to witness, the people that you have, even your family members who are not good, you know, your friends, whatever, all these things build people. It builds your belief systems. You know, if you send your child to boarding school and you have rich friends, and how can I say, your child is not, say you have a lady who is maybe not the most attractive, but she's been to boarding school, so she's been educated well. She has rich friends. She's lived a good life. Her parents have always told her, you're great, darling, you're going to be powerful. You're going to be the best lawyer. You're going to be the best of the best. No matter what you tell that woman, she will believe that she's the best, because her belief system, those belief systems have been instilled in her from such a young age that you can tell her she's ugly. You can tell her that she's nothing. She'll tell you, how dare you? I'm this, I'm that. I went to Eton boarding school. Because her belief systems from a young age have been so positive. She's been around positivity. People have spoken good things into her life. So no matter what you say to her, even if she's fat, she is confident within herself. She knows who she is. She has power within herself. So, you know, belief systems, they're so powerful, and it's so important for us to create the right belief systems as plus size women. You know, we need to understand, like the lady was saying, affirmations. We need to speak good things into ourselves. We need to wake up, pray. You know, we need to have things all, you know, vision boards. You know, the power of a vision board. I can't even explain how powerful vision boards are, because I remember someone invited me to a vision board event, and I was like, what am I going to do at a vision board event? Is it like, I saw it as a childish thing. We're going to cut things, stick things down. And you know, to me, it was like a fairy tale. Why you create a vision board? But the day I created the vision board in 2018, and most of the things on that vision board are coming to pass. Because, you know, the Lord says that if you write your visions clearly upon a rock, a tablet, those that will see it will run. Even you yourself, you'll run. When you see that thing every day, you'll make that thing happen. It's like you're speaking it into being. Every day you see that vision board. Sorry? Sorry, I heard something. Yeah, so you know, it's so important
Habakkuk 2:2, write your vision, make it plain.
Yeah, so it's so important to have all these things in place. And really, you know, sometimes we ourselves, we're our own worst enemies, you know, because we don't want to look within. We don't want to deal with issues. that create our insecurities. We don't want to deal with the things that are, because we're all plus size, but we're not all plus size for the same reasons. Some of us are just naturally plus size. Some were slim and became plus size. Do you understand? Some were very skinny as children and became plus size. Like I was telling you, I was big from the beginning, so I've never been slim. So I don't know what it's like to be slim. But some people have issues because they were slim before giving birth and now became plus size. So the belief systems you have about yourself, you have to go back. Do you understand? Because some people lose their confidence for different reasons. Some people have never been told they're ugly or they're fat. It's just from within. It's their self. It's them telling themselves they're fat. It's them telling themselves that they're ugly. It's them telling themselves that they're unworthy. But whatever the reason, wherever your belief system comes from, you need to go back. If they're negative, because belief systems are not all negative, you can change them around. They can become good. You know, you have to go back to the root of your problems and your issues and deal with them. Whichever way you have to do it. If you have to get a counselor, if you have to get therapy, if you have to speak to that good friend, like Mimi, she has an amazing mom who's a doctor. If you have a good parent, you know, you have to sit down with your parent, allow them to help you, you know, go back to the reasons why you have these insecurities, why you have low self-esteem, why you have, you know, you have these confident issues. So yes, let me not go overboard, but yeah. So I'll take you back to last year.
Let
Last year was,
yourself in.
sorry?
Let yourself speak from your mind. Let yourself in. Go anywhere you want to go.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I think I've spoken about my past. I think you kind of get the idea where I'm coming from. You know, like I told you, I have dyspraxia. I've gone through the abuse. I don't even like to talk about the abuse stuff too much because sometimes a lot of people they like to ride on their past issues, even though they're traumatic. With me, myself, I wouldn't say I've dealt with the trauma that has happened in my life. If you haven't dealt with the trauma that has happened in your life, you tend to always talk about it, bring it up a lot. You know, you always tend to bring it up when it's not needed to be brought up in the wrong conversations, you know, stuff like that. That's when you know that you have an issue with trauma. You have an issue with things that you've been through in your past. You haven't dealt with it. Sometimes you can become a professional, get married, be so high, but you still haven't dealt with, you know, your belief systems. You haven't dealt with some things that are really disturbing your mental health and disturbing the way you look at yourself. And I think I mentioned that I lost some weight after I broke up with the father of my kids. At that point in my life, my confidence was lower than even it was at my biggest. I still saw myself as that ugly, dark-skinned, big nose, whatever. Even though people were telling me I look great, I still didn't see myself as that, you know, that new bodied person I created. And I eventually just gained all the weight back because the new systems I put in place, having an active lifestyle, eating healthy, going to the gym for 2 years straight, after losing all the weight, I realized that it's not even about the weight. It wasn't really, it was about the way I believe I looked at myself. So like I said, I'm going to keep repeating, I had to go to the core of the reasons why I was looking at myself this way. So like I was saying, we're all plus size, but we're all plus size for different reasons. Some people are plus size because they have an illness. It's not because they eat a lot. You know, they might have thyroid, and thyroid, you know, it makes you gain a lot of weight. Even gynecological issues, fibroids, all these things, they make you gain weight. I've met a lot of plus size women that don't even eat a lot. Like me, I don't eat a lot of meals. I like cakes. I like snacking. I love cakes. Everybody that knows me, I love cake. And I'm not even ashamed to say I love cake. So I should have even been a cake specialist because I love cake. I can tell you what is good cake, you know. And then I have friends who are plus size that don't even like cake. They don't even like sugary things. They like food, you know, they like big food, chicken, milk, rice in a huge quantity. That's not me. So we're all plus for different reasons, but we're loving ourselves and learning to understand ourselves as plus women, but then, we also have to take care of ourselves mentally. We have to take care of ourselves physically. So that's why this conference is so powerful, because we're covering every element of the plus size woman. You're covering health and fitness, belief systems, you're covering self-love, how important it is to love yourself, because if you don't love yourself, people see, and the thing is, people see how you, sorry, I keep getting phone calls, it's terrible. Yeah, so people see how you love yourself. That's one thing I've come to the realization over the past year. If you don't love yourself, people notice that. The same way we notice when people don't love themselves. If you see a woman who doesn't have confidence, you can tell. If you see a woman who cannot express herself clearly, you can see it. It's there. The writings are on the wall. I'm a smart person. The person who's looking at me is also smart. You know what I mean? So it's so important to learn how to love yourself, like, no matter what, because when you love yourself, people then now can love you. And it affects your relationships, work, everything. In my workplace, the way they love me, because they see that I love myself, I tell them about my TV show. I tell them about my modeling. I'm very transparent in everything that I do. I don't hide this part of my life or that part of my life. Everything is. My church people know everything. Like, everybody knows everything I do. I'm just like this. I can't hide the way I am. I love tattoos. You see, I've shaved my head. I do me. I don't care about what anyone has to say. And I love myself. I've got to a point where I can look in the mirror. I love my curves. The way God has made me, I love it. Everything about me. So you have to get to that point where you don't need validation from anybody, because you have changed your belief systems. A man can tell me I'm ugly now, and I'll tell him, that's your business. Because my belief system, I'm so confident right now that nobody can touch me. You can't touch my confidence. You can't knock my confidence. You can't bring my hustle down. It's like I'm on top of my game right now. So I don't need validation from anywhere, because I've changed my belief systems. I've even cut off friends. Last year, at the beginning of last year, I prayed a prayer. And I said to God, anyone that does not bring value to my life, anybody that does not have their best interest for me, anyone that, that says they're my friend, but behind closed doors, they're my enemy, remove them from my life. Just remove them. And that's all I said. I didn't do no quotations. I just said that simple prayer. And along the year of last year, so many good things happened. I can't even begin. Like, I had such a great year last year, and I lost friends. Like, people stopped talking to me. My two best friends that were the people that I went to and told everything to, like my girls, like my proper friends. I don't talk to them now. We don't talk. We don't have a friendship. If you ask me why, I can't even explain why. It's just God removed them from my life. And when you really want to deal with your belief systems, you really want to be the best person you can be, you have to deal with everything that's going to come with it. It will cost you your friendships. It will cost you relationships. It will cost you certain things, because you've made that decision that you're going to believe in yourself. You're going to do you. You have to be prepared for the things that are going to leave your side, because you have friends, like I said, that they don't want you to get better. They like you at a certain level. So when you decide that you're going to go past that certain level, then that's it. They will disencourage you. They'll become jealous. They will show you their true characters. They will show you who they really are. And this is all part of belief systems. You would never think, but it's all part of belief systems. So like I said, I've spoken a lot about myself, but I want to leave you guys with some nuggets that I put together. It's quite a few here, but they're really powerful. And I believe that I was spirit-led when I wrote these things. So it's just things that I want you to start asking yourself, and things that, you know, you need to start thinking about if you want to change your life, if you want to be the best badass plus size woman that you can be. You need to start asking yourself these questions, and you know, you need to start asking yourself if you're at the best point in your life, if you how you know how you want to improve your life. So I'll just tell you a few of the stuff that I've written down. So these are practical steps to help you believe in yourself. So when you start to question yourself, then you know that you have an issue with your belief system. That's the first thing. When you're in your bed or you're lying down, you question yourself. You know, you look at social media, like the lady was saying, you look at another plus size woman, and then you start comparing yourself to that woman, or you're in denial about the way you look, because as a plus size woman, it's very important that you know your body. And if there's a lady who's wearing tight clothes because she has a flat stomach but very big hips, and then you have a big stomach but slim legs, you have a different body shape. So you cannot compare yourself to the person that you're looking at on social media, or believe or start to think you're like them, because you're not. When you start to think like this, you have to really question yourself, like how you look at yourself. You know, it all boils down to belief systems. You have to ask yourself, which belief systems do you have that are stopping you from making progress in the direction of your life that you're looking for? So, you know, maybe there's something you want to do. You want to go into public speaking. You want to become whatever it is in your profession. You want to go higher, but something is stopping you. You need to look at what it is that is stopping you from making progression in your life. The most important thing is you have to look at your environments, and you have to ask yourself, what environments do I need to be in? This is something I ask myself to change my belief system, change the way I live my life, change the way I want to be. So your environment can be it can be your workplace, it can be friendships, whatever. You have to look at your environment and ask yourself, am I in the right environment that I want to be in to change my belief system or to go to that next level? You know, there's a saying that the people that you surround yourself with, the 5 people that you surround yourself with immediately are like the people that you are going to be or become. So your environment is very important. So to change your belief system, to change the way you think, I had to do that. I had to start walking with people that are a lot higher than me. You know, I had to join a mentoring group. I have a mentor at my age. Believe it or not, I'm nearly 40. I have mentors in every area of my life that I want to change. So I have a mentor that helps me with my confidence. I have a mentor that helps with my finances. I have a spiritual mentor. I have a mentor that helps me with my modeling. So, you know, it's up to you how you know, how do you want your belief systems to be? How much do you believe in yourself that you want to make certain things in your life happen? If you're trying to do it by yourself and it's not working, you need to get a mentor. And then you have to be very wise about how you deal with mentors as well, because if you have a mentor that you're dealing with in terms of your finance, you only talk about your finance to that mentor. You don't talk about your love life to that mentor. If you have a mentor that's helping you grow in your profession, you only talk about the professional aspect of the mentoring with that mentor. Because I didn't understand how people have mentors, because I thought to myself, if I have a mentor, I'd have to tell the mentor about my relationship status, what my finances are like, who I'm dating. No, you don't. That's not how mentoring works. The mentor that you've assigned to whatever purpose in your life just deals with that purpose that they're dealing with in your life. So like I said, for instance, if you know your finances are bad, or if you're somebody that you're just into wealth creation, some people just want to be a millionaire. They don't have no other aim. Their aim is just that I need money, and I just want to create wealth. So somebody like that would embark on forex trading. you know, they would embark on different ways to increase their incomes, different ways to make money whilst they're just sitting there. So they would go and find an expert in that area to help them create these different streams of income or different ways to make money. But then they wouldn't tell that person, okay, maybe I'm in a toxic relationship. That has nothing to do with them. All they need to talk about is their finances. The person will ask them, what is your finances like? And that's all they'll have to discuss with the person. So this is where I realized that, you know what, I've been trying to do this thing by myself for too long. I need to get mentors. And trust me, since I got mentors, I've just catapulted. You know, I've just catapulted into different areas of in every area of is that everything is just going uphill, 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 because I've got different mentors in my life. I decided to join a mentoring group of other professional women that have issues with their confidence, because I thought to myself, I can't be the only woman in this world that is at a good place professionally, but still lacks in her confidence. So I found out, and there was a group of women that have the same issue I have. When it comes to their profession, they're confident. When it comes to this, they're confident. But within their self, like their own belief systems, behind closed doors, when nobody is there, they lack confidence. They cry at night. They have issues with their self-esteem. I have a group that I'm in just for that, just to build. We just build each other. We just speak good words into each other's life. If we can help each other in any way, we help each other. All we do is do affirmations. You're this, you're queen. We call each other queen, you're goddess, you're this. That's all we do. So these are the things I had to start putting in place last year, because I have a vision for my life. And I said to God, how am I going to get to that place in my life? And he started to speak to me. You know, and not even that he started to speak to me, because that's the spiritual aspect of my life, but you have to put in practical steps. And that's another thing as well. Sometimes we deceive ourselves with just prayer, but we're not putting in practical steps into our life. Do you understand? Like, the practical steps are even more important sometimes than the spiritual ones, because you can see people that don't believe in God, Muslims, Buddhists, and they're doing amazingly well in their life. Why? Because of their practical steps, the daily things they do in their life. You know, and your belief systems can affect these things. If you wake up in the morning in a bad way, it affects your day. It can affect the way you eat. It affects everything. The way you speak to people, the way the way you deal with people around you. All these things are to do with belief systems. You know, there's a saying that the way someone treats you is the way they feel about themselves. And that's very true. So back to the steps that you can make in terms of your belief system. So I said exposing yourself to, like, join a community. I've explained that. Join a community. If you have to move to another country, move to another country. If I didn't have children, I would have moved instantly. I would probably live in Nigeria. And the reason why I would live in Nigeria is because I love the hustle of the Nigerian people. Like, it's crazy. And it's wild, you know, like Nigeria is wild. And right now I feel like I'm wild. I'm wild for success. I'm wild to, you know, reach my goals. And I have a few Ghanaian friends that live in Nigeria and they're doing very well. So if you have to move to another country, if you have to move to a different state, if you live in Port Harcourt and you have to move to Lagos or you have to move to Abuja, make that move. You don't have children or you don't have no responsibilities, make that move. Because right now, if I didn't have responsibilities, I would move. Like I said, I'll go to Nigeria, I'll go to the States, I would move, you know. So whatever you have to do to change your belief, read books. I'm going to give you I'm going to give you 2 books that I'm reading at the moment at the end of my conversation, because they're really powerful. And if you're not good at reading books, one of the books is on Netflix. So it's kind of like a documentary. So you can also go and watch it, and you just have to feed yourself with good and positive things. You have to because my life wasn't always like this. I come from a family that's not educated, you know, but I went to educate myself. Like I told you, at 30 years old, I took myself to university. You know, you can change your life. You can change it. It doesn't matter. It's never too late. You know, Lupita, I forgot her surname, the actress in Wakanda, says that your dreams are always valid. And that's one thing that sticks in my head, that my dreams are always valid, no matter my age, you know. So the people that I like to encourage more are matured women. Like, I'm not really, I don't really, how can I say, have a lot of young people that I talk to as such. I talk to women my age group because I like to give them hope and use myself as a living example that you can make it, but you need to change your belief systems. You need to change how you think about yourself. You know, you need to, and you can do it. Because I've said to myself, by the time I'm 41, I'll be the plus size Naomi Campbell. And I say it every day, you know, that, and there was a time when in plus size modeling, because there's different types of modeling, you have commercial modeling, you have people that are influencers, and an influencer is not a model. There's a difference, or you can be both. But I'm not an influencer. I just see myself as a model. And, you know, like I've even gone off track now. I'm even forget what I'm saying. But yeah, so in terms of I always say to myself, sorry, that I will be a plus size Naomi Campbell. You know, you have to say these things. You keep saying it will happen. You follow people that you admire, like Branson, because Richard Branson is dyslexic, but he's one of the richest men on the world, and he's such a lovely person.
Awesome.
You know, caring. I like his work ethic. I love Oprah Winfrey. I think everybody likes Oprah Winfrey, but I really like Whoopi Goldberg as well, because when I was young, I watched The Color Purple, and I remember watching it, and I could relate to her character in the film, which was Niecy, and Niecy was the ugly girl that was raped, abused, like she was nothing. So when I was young and I watched that film, I could really relate to her. And ever since I was young, I've always liked Whoopi Goldberg because she's an amazing actress. She also has dyslexia. So I look at people that are, you know, in the line of where I want to be in terms of success. And I say to myself, I'm going to be like Whoopi Goldberg. I'm going to be like Richard Branson. You know, my name will be mentioned like Whoopi Goldberg. My name will be mentioned like Richard Branson. You know, I'm going to be like Naomi Campbell. Naomi Campbell is old, but she became even more influential and more of importance as a model in her older age than as a young model. You know, in her 40s is when she became Naomi Campbell, you know. And if Naomi Campbell can do it, why can't I do it? What makes me different from Naomi Campbell? There's nothing. It's all about belief systems, how you believe in yourself, how you see yourself, how you allow people's words to affect your growth, your spiritual, your physical, your professional, whatever it is, your growth in life. It's all about belief systems. So today, I just want you guys to leave, you know, with, you know, the importance of, like, I want you to question yourself. I want you to question yourself and say, you know, my belief systems right now, do they align with where I want to be in life? Are they in alignment with my goals? Are they in alignment with, you know, me as a mother, the way I want my children to become? You know, right now, as you're there, you're on this conference for a reason. You want to gain something. You want to improve your life. You want to be a better plus size woman. You know, whatever it is that you're lacking, you want to fire it up. You want to improve it, but you need to ask yourself, like, where did my insecurities, where did my issues, where did all this come from in the first place? And you have to deal with those belief systems before you can even create the positive belief systems to take you where you want to go to. So the last thing, thirdly, yes, so I just want to talk about life coaching and therapy. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second, because I did a presentation actually, but yeah, hold on 1 second. Oh, I think I've spoken about it already. Affirmations, yeah. Affirmations are so important. I've spoken about it already, but like I said, it's affirmations that have really made me become the person that I am. And it kind of feels silly sometimes when you are alone and you're affirming things to yourself. You feel like vulnerable, you know, you feel some way sometimes, like, oh, what am I doing? I'm a big woman and I'm there saying, I'm not goddess. I'm a queen. I'm beautiful. You know, and you know what? I do stuff like that before I walk in a room, and I control the environment. I control my environments when I do that, and it's so important. Like sometimes I could be down, but before I step into a room or before I step onto a Zoom or I do a live or I'm talking to someone, I say to myself, I'm powerful. I've got this. I'm going to touch this person. Even if I touch one person, it's enough. I don't need to touch everybody. And I don't believe in that anymore. I think I had a live with my friend one, and she's got a lot of followers. She's Nigerian. She's a vegan chef. And we were talking about doing lives because I'd never done a live prior to the lockdown. And she did a live one day and she only had 2 people on her live. And she said it disheartened her so much that she couldn't even speak properly because she saw that only 2 people were watching. And I said to her, but those 2 people were the people that you're supposed to touch. Sometimes you can have thousands of people on a live or in a meeting, but you're not touching them. Or, you know, whatever you're saying is not ministering to them. But you can have 2 people that you were supposed to touch or affect or change their life that day, you know. So these are all about belief systems. That is even a belief system in itself, that you feel like you're on a live and there's only 2 people there, so it's rubbish. No, it was your turn that day to talk to those 2 people. So yeah, becoming aware, affirmations, talking to yourself all the time. I mean, sometimes I can't even pray, but sometimes we think prayer is like God, you know, quoting quotations, speaking in tongues. That's not prayer. You can talk to God like we are talking. You can just say, God, you know, today I feel some way, but I know that, you know, I'm calling upon you just to bring me peace, just to bring me confidence that whatever I do today, I excel. You wouldn't believe how powerful those little words that you say, what they're going to do for you for the rest of the day. And affirmation, back to affirmation, it's all part of affirmations. It's so important because us as Africans, sometimes we think some things are just like, they're not for us, you know, but it's for everybody. So affirmations is something that I'll leave you with. It's so important. It's part of it. It is about belief system. Affirmations is about belief systems because you are affirming words into your life. But that's just the speaking element of it. Like I said, there's also the practical, which I wanted to focus on today and speak about today, is that you really have to make those physical changes, no matter what. Like, you have to come out of your comfort zone. And sometimes us as plus size women, we're so comfortable. We're so comfortable in our comfort zone. You don't want to come out of it, but, you know, come out of your comfort zone and you'll see amazing things happen in your life. Like I said, I'm reading 2 books at the moment. They're really good. I want to share them with you. One is called Daring Greatly by Brené Brown. I'll write it in the messages. And it's also on Netflix. So even if you're tired and you can't be bothered to read, or you can't order the book because it might be, I don't know how things work with getting things to Africa. I don't know if do you guys order on Amazon? Because both of these books are on Amazon. I'll write them in the message. And the other one's called Permission to Shine. It's such a powerful book, Permission to Shine, because it's like we feel like we need permission to shine, but the permission comes from ourselves. You know, everything we want it comes from ourselves. It comes from within. It comes from our belief systems. You know, I have a friend that any man she wants, she's like, that man will come and talk to me. And all of a sudden, that guy will contact her. And I said to her, are you a witch? You know, how do you make that happen? And she goes, I just set my mind on it because it's like, I believe that it's like the fact that the man has noticed me, I believe that he finds me attractive, or so why should I speak to him? He should speak to me. And when she said that, I was like, okay, I'm going to practice that. And I've been practicing it. And trust me, I have not, because a man marries a woman. Do you understand? A man should come to you. We shouldn't be chasing men as women. Honestly, we shouldn't be. I mean, we can show that we're available in ways with dignity. You know, you can do things in nice ways to show a man that, okay, I'm single. You can have nice conversations. You can drop it in a conversation, but you shouldn't be throwing yourself on a man or being the one to approach a man. So I practice this in every area of my life. Like I was saying, if I see a guy and somehow the guy will talk to me, even if it's about business, it could be about, you know, it might not even be he wants to date me, but just to bring him into my remit, you know, into my space. There's so many things that you can do. It's just about setting your mind, praying, meditating, affirmations, belief systems. You know, all these things are so important. Some people get up in the morning and meditate, do yoga, whatever you have to do to create that vibe in your territory, in your sanctuary, in your home. And another thing that I've learned during COVID, during this lockdown season, is our sanctuaries are very important. What we believe about ourselves, how we see ourselves, how we treat ourselves, everything comes from home as well. So you have to create, even if you have a one room, it doesn't matter if you have a mansion. You can just have a nice little space, whatever your space is, make it beautiful. Create like a, they say a I forgot the word. There's this word, like create a vibe within your territory. You know, because it's the way what you open your eyes to in the morning is important. If you live in a room and your walls are dirty, there's not a nice smell, you know, it doesn't help your mental health. So start from the little things, like paint your room, change the look of your room, buy flowers, get some scented stuff, burn them, create an atmosphere, because you have to create the right atmosphere in your territory, you know, because if you don't have the right atmosphere, you don't leave the right atmosphere to step into the world, to dig for your goals, or to become the best plus size woman you can be, or the best woman, whatever it is that you can be. It's like you're living a lie. You're lying to yourself. Be real with yourself. Deal with your belief systems. Deal with your territory. Even if you don't have money, you can do little things to change your environment. Change your room around. Even just change it around. You know, change your space around. I learned that during COVID. So I decorated my room. You know, I changed my lights because my lights were making me feel like they were dim. So I made my lights very bright so I can see myself clearly in the mirror. I can see myself, you know, in the morning. I can look at myself and see everything. You know, do my makeup well, all that stuff is all part of belief systems. It's all part of building yourself, your self-confidence, your self-worth. It's all part of self-love. You know, it's so important. Read books. If you don't like reading books, there's audio. I don't like reading books, so there's audio, there's visual. Go on YouTube, watch people, listen to people speaking good words into your life. Just put it on. Even when you're washing your dishes, you're cleaning. Classical music is a new thing. Someone introduced me to it and I was like, classical music, it makes you feel so peaceful. Because sometimes I get very uneasy and I find it very hard to concentrate as well. So play classical music, you know, or you can play gospel music. But sometimes you get tired of gospel music, you want something different. Play classical music, just play it because there's no speaking. It's just instruments. And that also creates a really nice vibe. You know, it's all about making yourself feel like a queen. Making yourself, because being a queen is not about having a crown on your head. You can be a queen. I say I'm the queen of my own castle. I wrote it on Facebook the other day because I am. My daughter cooks for me. My son is there at my beck and call. I have a cat. My cat's even on my bed now. Like, everybody in my house loves me. I'm the queen of my castle. Even if I'm not the queen outside, in my house, I'm the queen. You know, in my house, everybody respects me. In my house, I control what happens in the house. I'm the queen of the house. You know, create that thing in your house. When you step outside and you step into situations, you step into environments, you will command respect and you will believe that you're a queen because you've already told it's come from home. So that's one, like, it's so important. And it only came to my realization during COVID. COVID has been such a blessing to me personally and a time of reflection. And, you know, it's empowered me to go for certain goals that I wasn't going for, even though I've been doing it the whole year. But it just pushed me even more, because when you're isolated, you have no choice but to look within yourself. When you're not allowed to go to the pub or go to church or go to an event or go to a party and you're in your house, you have no choice but to look at yourself and reflect. Either you're going to go crazy or you're going to reflect and see the things that you can change to make yourself a better person and become the best person that you can be. So, yeah, ladies, I think I've covered belief systems, and I hope that I've been able to send the right message to somebody, you know, to at least a few of you, or made you question yourself, you know, in an area of your life, or, you know, because it's so important. Self-fulfillment is so important. For me, self-fulfillment is more important than riches and gold. Like, I just want to be fulfilled in every area of my life, and I don't even want to be like a millionaire or anything. I just want to be okay. I just want to be able to have money without, you know, I just want to be okay. I want to be able to feed my children. I want to be able to be the best mother. I want to be able to instill things in my children that my mother never instilled in me. You know, I want them to know that no matter what, they're the best at what they are, you know, and they will make it in life. And that's it, you know. And I'm just a living example for I feel like I'm serving my community. I'm serving people. I don't even see the things that I'm doing. Everything I do is about serving. Even as a model, I feel like I'm serving the plus size community. I'm serving you guys. I'm serving plus size women. In the modeling that I do, it's a form of empowerment. I don't do it because I want to see myself like it's. I just want to be an example that you can change your life around. You know, you can become that person that you want to be, no matter whatever your past is. Because my past is not great, but the way I've changed my life around, even my enemies and the people that didn't like me, they like me. They like me. I have messages from people that I never thought would message me in my life. They message me, and they even encourage me. And I'm like, God, you're great, you know. The person that used to talk about me years ago, even my bullies in school follow me. One of my bullies from school follows me on Facebook, and she started saying, wow, I love what you're doing. This person used to bully me in school and make me feel like, sorry to say, I was shit. But the same person that was making me feel like that is the same person that has turned around and is now praising me. Do you understand? So it's so important that the way you believe in yourself, you know, you need to know who you are as a person, how powerful you are, that you command respect, you command power, you command in every area of your life. And you'll see like the amazing things God will do within you. I can't even begin to express how blessed I am, and I don't need validation from anybody. I know I don't need a phone call a day anymore. I don't need conversation with friends. You know, I'm just in my house. I'm cool. I'm at peace. I'm okay because I know who I am, because my belief systems are in check, and that's it. So yeah, and please follow me on social media, on all my social media platforms. I'll put everything in the message thing.
Okay.
Really
thank you so much.
Because I didn't want to get distracted. So
yes, I'm just gonna do that right now. Thank you so very much, Miss New Love.
I can't
first
hear
of all,
you.
what you
I can't really hear you.
Can you hear now? Okay, so please could can you guys hear me? I'd like confirmation. Can you hear me now, Miss New Love?
I can hear you, but it's very low. I don't know if it's me or if it's you. Now I can hear.
Okay. So there's some comments here.
It's very low.
First of all, I just want to say, oh wow. I guess I'm gonna scream. Can you hear me now?
Hold on, I'm gonna get an earpiece. Hold on, because I can't hear. 1 second.
Okay. Okay, so can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I don't know why I've lost sound, so I
Awesome.
had to get out.
Okay, awesome. Okay,
Yeah.
so first of all, Miss New Love, thank you very much. While you were talking, I just went to Instagram and I followed you because I tell people a lot that you have to choose you. You know, you're your
Mhm.
longest project. You're the most important person, you know.
Mhm.
And one thing that I've really started doing, because before I would want to make everyone happy around me. But I just sat down one day and I was like, you know what? I want to make people happy, but people don't really care if I'm happy because I'm too busy being King Kong, or rather being
Mm.
strong for every other person but myself.
Mhm.
And at the end of the day, that causes me to hurt. So I decided
Mhm.
that since I do a lot for people to stay happy and be happy, I'm going to just turn back that energy to myself and make me
Mhm.
happy, you know.
Mhm.
And since I started doing that, a lot of people have fallen back. A lot of people have
Mhm.
fallen back. Just like everything you said just corroborated some things in my life. And I just want to tell you, thank you so very much. And thank you,
Mhm.
Alex, for the amazing selection of panelists on this particular virtual meetup. You know, it's virtual, but it really is deep. And thank you for coming from, you know, within. You know,
Mhm.
affirmations are a huge thing. While you were talking, you said something, and I repeated. I said Habakkuk 2:2. I'd
Mhm.
always heard about vision boarding, but I did it this year. And
Mhm.
I dare say that a lot of the things that I wrote down at the beginning of this year, I have checked off my list, because I went
Uh-huh.
as far as there's this stuff, Steve Harvey advice that we do. He says that you
Mhm.
should write down 300 audacious things you want to do. So if it's in
Wow.
business, if it's in, yes, it just like a book, you know. So what
Mhm.
I do is most times when I feel down, I just go there. I'm like, man, Precious, you should have dig. You see all the things you want to do. But one thing I know is that it's not about you,
Mhm.
it's not about any other person. It's just, what do you tell your mind, like what's
Yeah.
going on in your mind, you know. So
Uh-huh.
many people are coming through here, you know. Life is happening to all of us. I say it a lot.
Mhm.
Life is happening to all of us. So before I judge anyone, I'm like, what was
Mhm.
actually happening at that time? But I realized that the
Exactly.
more I say, oh, life is happening, a lot of people ignore, you know, what's going on in your life. So you have to choose you. Thank you so very much, self-love. New love. I just called you self-love. Thank you so
Oh,
very
that's
much.
funny.
New love. It's awesome. Do we have any questions? Do we have any questions, please? Any questions? Any questions? So you
I'll
said
answer any
change your
question.
circle. Yeah, no, we just have a lot of people just, you know, sending love to you.
Oh,
Joanne Ubijaku here says self-love at its highest. I love you, new love, you're beautiful.
oh, thank
Zinle
you
says
so
you are
much.
beautiful, new love.
Thank you.
Ogochuku says, wow, so much wisdom, this is so inspiring. Thank you so
Oh,
much, new
thank
love.
you.
The name is unavailable for this person, but this person says very powerful, really learning from her.
Oh,
We have
thank
Fat
you.
House here saying thanks, Ma. Chike Zechi just added another book. She called it it's Mindset, the New Psychology of Success. And I
Okay,
believe
I'll
that
get
because
that. Yeah.
every every speaker who has come on here has talked about the mind space, you know.
It's
And
so
I'm still going to
important.
reiterate and say, you can hear everything that everyone has said here. I can introduce as many panelists as possible, but if you leave this place and you just switch off your phone, you go back to business as usual. But if you
Yes.
leave this particular panel and you go back and you sit down and you say, I, Miss A, what do I want to do with my life? I, Miss B, what do I want to get out of this life? That's the most important thing. The next person we're going to have on right now is Alexi Mimi, the convener of this particular event. When I tell people a lot that when you put things in the hands of God, you definitely see the hands of God in everything that you do. So this meeting is powerful. You know, it might not be the way she planned it, but this shows confidence, moving with the times. It was supposed to be physical, now it's virtual. You know, we might meet each other, we might not meet each other, we might do business with each other, we might not do business with each other. But what has happened here is that lessons have dropped. Are you willing to take those lessons and run? All right, because one thing about this world is that you will keep on having those lessons until you take the teachings from those lessons. People will keep on hurting you until you choose yourself. Men will keep on messing you up until you say, no, I deserve better. I deserve a man that will choose me. I tell people now, I say, I am in my 30s and I am not afraid to say that I am willing to wait for the plan of God in my life, because a lot of people feel that marriage and relationship should be built on the bed or on the foundation of suffering. Ain't nobody got time for that. I personally don't have time for suffering. I don't want it, because I'm committed to working hard. So we have Alexi Mimi. She's a global confidence coach, changing the world by transforming the lives of people, especially plus size individuals. She loves to speak with emotion, using real life stories to keep her audience captivated. She's the founder of Plus Size Divas Connect, an organization on a mission to empower plus size individuals to find and own their uniqueness, discover their purpose, and love themselves. She's also the creator of Alexi Mimi Fashion, which is based on her inspiration to see plus size women clothed beautifully. Mimi is also a highly skilled global confidence coach. She uses her knowledge and expertise to coach personnel on how to build their confidence, not just in their local space, but particularly in the global community, helping them leverage digital media platforms as they serve, emphasis on serve, as they serve with purpose and enjoy the freedom to be, do, and have all that they desire. She's a young and fast rising leader, and her sole purpose is to make sure everyone harnesses their inner strength. Baby girl, you're on. We can't hear you. You
Sorry, I
need to
forgot my
unmute your
mic was
mic.
muted. Yeah, I actually forgot I muted my mic. My dog was
Okay.
barking, so I had to do that. Hello, everyone. As in that section, it I don't know, it just brought some soothing to my spirit. I don't know if it affected you all the way it did, but I'm super, super grateful, Miss Newell. Thank you for sharing all the story. I was very much looking forward to hearing your story because I know a little bit about you, and I knew all the things you had to survive, and you're amazing. Never let anyone tell you that. Thank you so much for everybody that's here. I am super, super excited speaking to you all today. But I want us to do something before I start talking, or just like us to close our eyes and mutter these words to ourselves. I'm amazing. I am exceptional. I am bold. I am strong, and I am powerful. I give myself permission to be all that I am meant to be. And I allow myself to actually go through that process of being that. I will never let myself down, and I'm gonna be awesome. Okay, hope you muttered that to yourself. Raptik, I think I'll need to hear your feedback. Hope you muttered that to yourself. Can you all hear me? You can type at the comment section if you can hear me.
Oops, I need to mute my mic. Oops, oopsie, oopsie.
Okay, you can hear me. I can see that. Awesome. So today I was struggling so much. Yes, yes, I can. Okay, so today I was struggling so much with what I want to say. If you know me well, I'll definitely want to talk about confidence. But today I'll decide to take another route on connecting with your inner strength. Over the past few months, I've been on a journey of connecting with my inner strength. And I found out that a lot of people are yet to know what they have inside of them. This few months, this few months for me has been very, very challenging. When I mean very, very challenging, I found myself going through a lot of phases. I resigned from my previous employment, gained a new employment. I started a new job with a beautiful, attractive offer. It came with a pay rise, a little pay rise, and a better position, and I thought it would be of benefit to my career. So I decided to take it. And I'm one person that before I take a decision, I think through it. And I actually thought through it. I found out it was going to give me better time to run plus size reverse, to do every other thing I had to do. So I said yes. I said yes to the offer and I left my previous employment. Not knowing that that single act was going to take a shift in my life. And I found myself in a new organization, a new city, because I had to leave Port Harcourt. I was in worry. So I had to move. And I found myself in a new environment. When I got there, I was like, Lord, what would you have me do here? And he told me exactly why I was there, what I needed to do, and what I needed to accomplish. And so I started. It went well until a period of time I noticed things started happening. Negative energy. I come into the office, I can smell it because I've trained myself to speak these things. I could actually tell that a lot of things were not just going right. And I kept asking, what's happening? What's happening? Salary stopped coming, everything. So I was beginning to feel like everything was beginning to crumble. So what I did, I took out myself from that environment. I came back to Port Harcourt and I said, this is the time to press my reset button. What is happening? And in the midst of that journey, I started to find out that there were a lot of things about me that overlooked just by taking that job offer. There are a lot of things that I didn't think through rightly. You know, I found myself in amongst leaders that had zero integrity. And for me, that was a no-no. That was a no-no for me. Integrity was always my principle and it will still remain my core values. My words are forever bankable. So me working with someone like that was a no-no for me. Well, I thought, oh, probably because the pay rise was good, probably we could walk over it. Settling. The repercussion of settling for less is something that would, you might not be able to overcome that if you don't get yourself easily. And that journey of connecting to my inner strength was even what made me start this conference. Because it was in the midst of my inner strength and Lord, what would you have me do? Was when the confidence woman came in. Because he had to remind me about things that have happened. Mimi, you've been exceptional from the age of 18. You knew what you were to do in this life. I'm someone that I discovered myself really, really early. I knew what God had me to do on this earth. And every time when I have discussions with people and they say, Mimi, say Alex Mimi, Alex Mimi, Alex Mimi. I'm like, yes, Alex Mimi is what I've built. And thank God that's my name. Probably my parents were very thoughtful. Is what I've built, connecting with my inner strength. And today I just want to impact every lady on this call. You need to connect with your inner strength. Like never before, the new era needs confident women. And in order for you to harness your confidence, you need to know what you have on the inside. And I just want to share practical steps that have worked for me. First thing I had to do was I had to know my tangible worth. I had to know what makes me me. What value am I placing on myself? Am I just like every random girl? Or am I just like every plus size lady? No. The answer was simply no. I had to find out the what I've placed on myself. I told myself, Mimi, you're different. Alex, Mimi, you're here to make impact. God has given you the grace to bring people together. So what are you going to do with the platform you have? For you, it might not just be this platform. It might be the organization you find yourself in, where you work, in school. in your family. It might be that. You have to be good enough to surround yourself with good people. I have just three people in my inner circle. Three people that I tell everything, and three people that we dissect every move that we're gonna make. And trust me, they are always very real. If it needs you finding those people that you can actually confine in and have a talk to talk, and don't get angry when they give you feedbacks, negative feedbacks that you don't even want to hear. Don't get angry with them because they're just trying to help you. Find that, you know. I need to see people tell me like, um, Mimi, you sound like a feminist. And I tell them, no, I'm not a feminist. I'm a queen with a power, with a power to produce a king on my inside. So I say I'm a queen with a king on my inside. I don't need to fight with any man to, to form anything with them. Nah, I already have the power to create everything inside of me. These are the words I'll actually mutter to myself. And I told them that graciousness, graciousness, I carry myself with graciousness. I am very gracious. I always mutter this word to myself. I am very gracious. I go into my feelings and I search what actually makes me happy. I like that Miss Newlove spoke about scented candles. I have them all over my room. If I turn the camera around, you see words of affirmation, written words all over. My vision board is, as immediately I wake up, is directly opposite my bed, just to let me know that you can actually do everything you set your mind to. Sometimes you need to actually have that constant reminder in front of you. Everything, every gifting thing you have in you is all intertwined. That's something you must know. If it's making money that you know how to make, that's a gifting that a lot of people don't have. And you need to be open to teach and train people without any form of like this person is going to know better than me. No, if the person does better, it is fine. It is fine. It is time we all learn to build up people. It is time we all learn to build up people. Everyone can have your voice. Everyone can have your platform. Everyone can have the strength that you have. So you should always know that comparison is something that shouldn't be amongst you. I don't compare myself with anyone. I don't compare myself with anyone. Can you guys still hear me? Please just let me know if you can hear me. I always say I'm not a taker, but I'm a giver. Yes, some people might try to exploit that, but it is not my own interpretation. It is not my own interpretation. I'm the one who gives an interpretation to whatever thing you do. So if you come and you can take something from me, I see it as a blessing. I see it as a gift to be a blessing to others. And it's all because I know the power I have on me. That's just one thing you were able to take. You didn't take everything I had in me. And trust me, if I could produce that one thing, then that means I have the power to produce more. You have to be able to connect with your inner strength. Because I noticed that a lot of us change ourselves. We believe that we can't actually do much, but we can. We just need to rise from that comfort zone. We just need from there, and you see yourself blossom a whole lot. You see you walk in a higher level, in a higher dimension that you least expected. So the speakers here have said a lot, and I don't want to say, I don't want to dwell on a lot. I don't want to talk a lot. All I just want to do is just affirm everybody, everyone on this call. If this is all you have to take home today, that you are enough. You are enough. I tell people that
we plus size, well, great advantage, but we don't know. Once we walk into any atmosphere, we are noticed. What are you gonna give them? What are you gonna let them say when you leave? What first impression are you gonna make on anyone that come around you? Anyone that comes around you, what are they gonna say? It's your own, it's your own duty to give them what to talk about. It is your own duty. So make sure you're giving them a very good impression, because you're the only one that can change anyone's perspective about you. So connect with your inner strength. Connect with your inner strength like never before. I can't emphasize on this. Connect with your inner strength.
What did you say?
How do you get to know your inner strength? The things you can do to get to know your inner strength is one, have a time for yourself. In your calendar, have a me time. And now your me time, your me time is not when you're speaking affirmative words to yourself. No. Your me time is a time where you shut everything down, shut your mind down, and you close your eyes. You're not sleeping, you're not praying. You close your eyes and you connect with your energy on your inside. You close your eyes and you say, my spirit, I've allowed you, I've given you the permission to do what you want to do. And trust me, you will hear voices. You will hear voices. You will hear yourself. It's just like you have an inner mind in you. You will hear things. Meditation, and that's the power of meditation. The second thing you can do is create the right atmosphere. If you know you're someone that doesn't work with disorder, why would your room be scattered if you know you don't work with disorder? If it has to do with arranging your corner, arrange it. If it needs repainting, you repaint it. The third thing you can do while connecting to your inner strength is find people that you naturally draw to. Like you're naturally drawn to these people. For example, I follow someone on Instagram. Her name is Naomi Osimidra. She's called the Sparkle Queen. I just found out that my spirit naturally draws to her, and I have found myself getting close to her. Like now, I'm in her inner circle. She's planning an event, and I'm in the planning committee. Why? Because in connecting to my inner strength, I need to connect to those that I see doing what I want to do. And they have larger platforms than I have. So connect to those people. Those are the three major things that would really help you. And you see a turnaround in your life. I don't want to talk too much because I know Veronica's daughter has been waiting. And I believe these few words of mine would help someone. But before I go off, I just want you all to put this in the comments, like in the comment section. I just want you all to put this in the comment section. Type it in. I accept myself. I accept myself. I believe in me. I believe in me. There is no doubt why I am here. There is no doubt why I am here. I have come to know what my essence is. I've come to know what my essence is. And I am free to become me. I am free to become me. Guys, you don't need permission from anyone. You don't need from anyone. The only person you need permission and validation from is yourself. I'm gonna end with this. Rakchik, over to you.
I am free to be me. I
I
know
love
my
you right back. I love you right back.
I love you,
Love
sis.
you
I
more
do you know
than you can ever know.
I honestly sat through Miss New Love's session with my wet clothes. Like I ran in when it was raining. So I had to just go. I had to just go change up. So we have had I just want to give a rundown of all of the awesome people that we've had on this session today. Because we really need to be aware of all of the people who are feeding us. Someone's microphone is on. Please, can you help me? I beg you. Alex Mimi, I'm the only one
Yes,
allowed to
darling.
turn it up. Turn that volume down, boo.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. So yes, the affirmations. I'm seeing that some of us, our hands are paining us, but please, can we do this? Even if you're not affirming in the comment section, can you please write it down and promise yourself, not us. All right, that's the truth. Promise yourself that you are going to use these words actively. So before I call on the next person, who happens to be somebody that I appreciate a lot, I like her audaciousness. I like very audacious people. People that are not shy to stand in their strength, people that are not ashamed to stand in their power. You can go on Instagram and copy captions. It's very easy. You copy captions and you go and you put it on a beautiful picture and you feel that you've blown or you've done it. But the truth of the matter is that you can write the right, or you can write the captions, you can talk the talk. But if you're not living the talk, you're a phony. You're lying to yourself. And strong people don't do that to themselves, all right? Baby steps. It's not Another thing I want us to know is that it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. You're not going to wake up someday and become Alex. You're not going to wake up someday and become me. Or you're not going to wake up someday and become New Love. Miss New Love is working at a better version of herself every day. So, Mommy Justina Jumbo did not sit down when she was in her wilderness. I love that word she used. She said wilderness time. All right. All of the people that support you, something can just go wrong. You could pray a prayer and say, "Oh Lord, take me away from people who don't love me." And God actually answers that prayer. And that's a wilderness time for you because you've cushioned yourself with all of those people. So you can write all of the captions, you can do all of that. But if your life is not synonymous with the things that are coming out from your mouth, all right, you can come on Instagram and put up a picture and just keep it moving. But if you are not living the life, then truly things won't gravitate towards you. All right. So please, 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 we want testimonies, we want reviews. We want people to say it was because I attended this that I did this. And it doesn't have to be the finest version of the work you do. You can get better. Perfection is a robber of ideas. Progression consistently helps you. So today we have Veronica's daughter. Oh my God. Her name is Ella. Hey, let me do this. Her name is Ella Ezadile. Hey. You're gonna help us with this surname. Let me do that again, V. It's Ella Eze Adileje. Hey, nah. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm even I didn't pronounce it well. Okay, so popularly known as Veronica's daughter. She's a social media influencer. Her humorous nature of twisting daily challenges has earned her that title as her followers always look out for her posts. She's a plus-size enthusiast who overcame the negative stereotype as she's married with 3 beautiful children. She's a serial entrepreneur and she has used her platform online and offline to showcase other businesses. We, the Plus Size Divas Connect, have bestowed on her the title of the Grand Diva. We love her dearly, and we know her uncensored words are going to thrill us this afternoon. Thank you so very much, Veronica. Please do us the honor of coming on and correcting that pronunciation I just gave to your name. I'm ashamed of myself, but please help me. Help me. Help me. Veronica, is she here? Hello, the floor is yours. Alexa, do we need to call her? So while we're doing that, Ogachuku, how you doing? I see you smiling. Good, 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 good. I am so, so proud of all of the heads and all of the names that I am seeing here. personal development is a work in progress. Like, you don't just wake up and become Oprah. You work at it, till you get better. While we're waiting for her to come on, are there any questions? Even if it's from the first session, if it's from the second session, is there anything you learned that you feel people haven't pointed out? Is there anything you really just want to drop here? Oh, she says I'm here. Okay, Veronica is here. Hey, Veronica's daughter, please help me. I have murdered your name. Like, Ebu. I killed it with knife.
Hello, ladies. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, everybody does that. Everybody does murder my name. Of course, before I got married, my name was very simple. 4-letter word. U-M-E-H. Even
I'm telling you,
the youngest person could pronounce my name. Then all of a sudden, this guy comes and gives me an unpronounceable name. I almost refused because of the surname. I'm like, who's going to be spelling that? Imagine you got kids in school trying to spell Izadileje. That's a long name.
Izadileje. Oh.
Izadileje. As a king never died.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, awesome.
Yes. So
you have the floor, Veronica. Shine your light. Shine your light. Oh. Don't hold it back. We know what you can do. Just shine your light.
Please, you are over introducing me. You're making it seem as if there's a magic I'm going to perform. I am not a magician. I am just good at saying things the way I see them. That's just it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm very happy to be here. And I was listening to each and every speaker. Of course, in between, I still have to do some stuff, but all in all, I am happy to be here. My name is Ella Ume Ezadleje. I live in Port Harcourt, Nigeria. Of course, from my neck and from all this, you can see that I'm plus size. So this is Amanda, and this is Cherry. Say hello, Amanda and Cherry. You guys, Alex, say hello to Amanda and Cherry now.
Hello, Amanda and Cherry.
Almost everybody I know thinks I'm crazy or thinks I am mad for naming my breast. Well, it's been a journey, so I think they deserve a name. Today, I'm going to be talking on shame sexuality, or sexuality shame rather. You know how when we were growing up, we were brought up to believe that the sex thing is all about the men, and you're expected to live your life in accordance to whatever they dictate. You're also expected to, you're not expected to lead, of course, in things like that, despite the fact that it's your body, despite the fact that you are the person who's going to be bringing the child into the world, despite the fact that the child is going to be nesting in your body for 9 months. They didn't really care much about that. They wanted you to just lie down there and take it. You don't have any options. You don't have any opinions about how your body is used. All you have to do is present your vessel. So anything that has to do with sexuality was very, very downplayed. It was the man's own that was very, and of course, when you're plus size, it's worse. It's worse because we're made to believe, or we're made to feel as though you're fat. And because you're fat, you really don't have much of a choice. Because you're fat. They make the fat thing look as if it's a minus, as if it's something terrible. But in my experience, since being married, or even before I got married, I realized that there are more chubby chasers, whether you like it or not. There are more chubby chasers than regular than guys who would go for the regular size 8, size 8, size 6, size 10, size 12 with women. I was surprised to realize that. Then why were we killing us? Why were we behaving ourselves, looking the way we do in the minors, you know? So for me, I always use myself as an example. I always use my story to, excuse me, drive home my point. When I was growing up, of course, I was never slim. I was never your typically slim girl. While I was growing up, um, it was difficult because everybody seemed to have an opinion about your body and how it develops. And I am one of those very early bloomers. You know, you know what an early bloomer is. You know, a child that develops, at least physically, you develop so fast, faster than your contemporaries, faster than your mates, and sometimes faster than your age. I remember that at the age of 11, I already had breast. Not just having breast, I started wearing a bra at the tail end of JSS1. And this was at the time when nobody in my class wore a bra, you know. By the time I was in JSS2, I was wearing a size 36. By the time I got to SS1, I was wearing a 38. Of course, by the time I finished secondary school, I was seriously into my size 42 cups. Yeah, so if you know what that means, you will understand that this was a child in a woman's body, more or less. And the way our parents treated body and sexuality, you know, has a lot of impact on how you would see yourself later on. My mother was scared. My mother was very much afraid. She didn't know what to do with this lady. She didn't know what to do with this woman in her house, despite the fact that I was 12. In fact, my first tutor came at the age of 13. I've not even written junior YA. So I was 13 years old when the first person came to ask for my hand in marriage, and he was. That one is so. So, you know, it was. And my mother tried to beat it out of me as if it's something you purposely did. Hold on. She said, Immaculate, tell her I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Please, I'll call you to come back. Sorry. So she tried to beat it out of me. Then, when that wasn't working, she tried to, you know how you know that she maltreated me, but I know this was all driven by fear. You know, when my sisters would go on play dates, when my sisters would go for camping, my mother never let me go to any of this because she felt looking the way I did was a very huge minus. She felt men seeing my breast would think I am grown and rush me. So she made me feel as though there was something wrong with me, you know, as though looking the way I did was a terrible thing, as though looking the way I did was a bad thing. So I found myself trying to cover up my breast a lot. I'll wear big jackets in order to make sure the breasts are not looking so big. I'll wear 2 bras sometimes just because I didn't want them to see it. Then she made me wear, you know, these long shapeless dresses because in her mind, this would help me not look attractive to the boys. Yeah. So, and for those of you who know my story, for the longest time, I was very ashamed of having breasts. I thought they were a terrible thing. This is true. I thought having breasts was a bad thing. I didn't know it could be something good or something to be proud of. So I would wear double bras. If there was a way I could bind the breast, I would bind them just to minimize them and make them look smaller. You know? So imagine my shock and surprise when I got to the university in the East because I was coming from Jos. which was in north central part of Nigeria. Imagine my shock and surprise when I got to um, the university, only to find that people were liking it first. Like, how? How can you like breast? But I was taught that my having breast is a terrible thing. And I remember, you know how you go to church and your pastors or people around you make you feel as though you are a temptress because you have. I didn't create it. This is just the way I am. You can't cover it up. Even if you cover the imprint is there, they know it's there. They know it's there. So there was nothing I could do, you know. So thank you very much. So I came to this eastern part of Nigeria to realize that breast was terribly good thing. Girls were putting things inside their breast just to make it look bigger. I didn't know. I didn't have to put anything in my breast. I had it in quantum. I was surprised. So when it comes to the sexual part, that's where it gets interesting. You know, of course, somehow I developed a very strong sense of self quite early. I was never one of those plus-size girls that pitied myself or that felt as though I wasn't attractive. No. For the longest time, I believed I was the most beautiful thing since sliced bread. I don't know how, but that was how I grew up. Not because my parents were affirming me, no. I became a reader. I started reading at the age of 7. So I became very self-aware. And I understood my body. I understood the power in it. I understood that men are going to want me, not always for the reason I think. So I learned very early on. I was never those kind of fat girls where a man would say hello and you would jump up in your mind because he said hello to me. No. I was the kind of girl that he says hello to me, I take it as my due. I saw myself as being very beautiful, my weight notwithstanding. And I also realized that I am going to have a lifelong issue with weight. Now, this doesn't mean that being plus size is an excuse for you to eat and eat and eat and live unhealthy lifestyle. No. This simply means that at whatever stage you are in your life, there are people who appreciate it, and there's something precious. There's something beautiful about you at that stage. And the people you meet around yourself with are people who see and understand and appreciate the way you are. So when it came to the sex part, at first, of course, as a teenager, I was body conscious. Who was it? We were all body conscious. I was body conscious. And because I never went to any boarding school, you know, I was very private when it comes to my body. I wouldn't even be dating and allow people come in. Not because I was ashamed of my body. I just didn't want anybody to see it. Maybe deep down there was an element of shame that survived, you know, those early years when my parents made me feel as though I had a hand in creating myself. I had a hand in making myself look the way I did, of which, of course, that's a fallacy. Now, I remember that in those relationships I had, when it comes to the sexual, in fact, I had lots of sexless relationships. You know, we'll be dating, but I'll tell you up front, guy, there's no sex in this. I don't want to sleep with you. I don't have any sexual interest in you. Not because I didn't want to have sex, of course I wanted to. But one, my religious beliefs. Secondly, the fact that I didn't want anybody to have sex with me just for kicks. I didn't want anybody to come and test me or taste me, whatever. I didn't want that. So if I am going to sleep with you, I must have a good reason. And the best reason for me at that point was love. And love doesn't come in a day. You have to be worth it. I am not something that you just come and play with and go. So, for the few people who lasted till when I believed I was comfortable enough, the sex part itself was very funny. Because do you know how you want to sleep with your boyfriend, but you can't remove your clothes? That was me. I'm like, well, if you're interested in doing this, you have to do it with my clothes. I'll wear my clothes. I might hike up my skirt, or I might pull down my trousers. That's about it. Nobody sees my breast. Nobody touches my breast. That was my modus operandi. That was what I did. I didn't want anybody to see me because I wasn't ready to hear any nonsense comments about my body. And for the longest time, I did this. Until one day, my longest ever boyfriend before I got married, one day, he said, tell me the truth. Is there something wrong with your body? I'm like, I don't get it. I don't know what you mean. He said, do you have a scar? No. Were you in an accident? No. Did hot water or acid pour on you? No. Then, why are you hiding your body so much? What's so terrible about your body that you're hiding? I'm like, there's nothing. I don't like to see my body. He said, even me, who you claim to love, do you think that if I see your body, I won't love you anymore? I won't accept it? I'm like, no, I just don't want it. That's fine. Guy set me up. One day, he came. Okay, I came to his house. He knocked the door and asked me to strip naked. I'm like, what? He said, yes. Strip naked, remove all your clothes. That's not happening. I'm not doing that. He said, you will. You will do that. I don't want to sleep with you. But you see, today, I would see what is in this body that you're hiding today. I want to see it. I'm like, I'm not hiding anything. I just don't like it. He said, I will see it today. So it's either you do it the peaceful way or you can do it the hard way. And you know me, the hard way, I will remove this dress. If the dress suffices, that's fine. If it doesn't, that's fine. After much back and forth, I'm like, okay, let me just bite the bullet. For the first time in my life. See, I was in my 20s, so don't think I was a teenager. I wasn't. For the very first time in my life, I pulled down the belt. It was very difficult. Don't think it was easy. It was very, very difficult to do. I pulled down my clothes. Stood there in all my naked glory. He kept on looking at me. He was like, are you sure you're not having a mental episode? I'm like, I don't get it. What do you mean? He said, do you know how many people kill to look the way you do? I could have sworn there was a scar you were hiding from me. It's a crime to hide this body. I'm like, really? You think so? He said, yes. Oh my God. Okay, so from that day, whenever I come over, he makes me strip. It wasn't about the sex or anything. He would make me walk around the house. I would enter the kitchen. I would cook naked. I did everything in the house naked. Now, at that point, I still felt he was punishing me or he was trying to make fun of me. But that singular act made me view myself and my body in a new light. You know how now I'm very comfortable in my skin. I'm very confident. I don't care. I don't care. I have good skin. Yes, I have a few rolls. I have my muffin tops. I have my bulging tummy. So what? So what? That doesn't make me less of a beautiful woman. And I've dated a few people who before then could not even imagine dating a plus size person. And then it's not in their agenda. She's not just thick. Yes, I have turned with people. When I say turn, I mean turning them from their spec to loving the chubby spec. And you don't do that if you don't have confidence. Yeah, the confidence thing is key. The confidence is key. You cannot not be confident and think that people would respect you or see your viewpoint. No, you're making yourself victim. So from then, I entered into a new phase. You know, there's something about the woman who's confident in her sexuality. There's something about her that it translates from the bedroom to the boardroom. Yes. Before I got married, I never had a orgasm. That's the fact. That's the truth. Not because I didn't know they existed. I knew. But I wasn't as sexually liberated or sexually free as I feel right now. I wasn't. And it's because of a mixture of things. Number one, I'm a Christian, right? And being a Christian means we're taught that premarital sex is bad. It's a terrible thing to do. And it's not godly. Sex is for the married people. So whatever I did before I ever got married, I did under this cloak of secrecy, under this cloak of shame. I was never really relaxed enough. I wasn't comfortable enough. I wasn't confident enough. I couldn't have my fun. I couldn't demand anything. Apart from that, we weren't brought up to be very vocal about sex or to ask for sex. How can you call a boyfriend and come and do it? I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. Now, I keep thinking, how I wish I knew then what I know now. It would have been a lot different from what I have, or from what I have. When it comes to sex, most of us do not ask for protection because we feel we're doing things we're not supposed to be doing. That's number one. Number two, you feel as though if you ask for sex or if you make sexual overtures or sexual moves, you're corrupt, you're dirty. It means you're too wild, and the man will think you're too loose. That's why you can't make sexual advances, even at your own husband. Yes. You don't automatically transform just because you're married. It takes some getting used to. When I got married, it took a while for me to relax. It took a while for me to take sexual charge of my life. And I remember, those I've been married for 11 years, by the way. I remember those early days when we got married, and if my father or my mother calls me on the phone, I will tell my husband, I'm going to on the phone. You see why I said, I don't want them to hear your voice. Then he will say, hey, we're married. I'm like, oh, yes. Because I felt my parents were asking me, Choma, what are you doing in the house of a man? Why is there a man in your background? Why is the man talking there? But now I realize, I am married. So the man is actually supposed to be there. I've woken up a few times in the night. And you know how you wake up, you don't know where you are. You turn and you see a man, you're like, what's this man on my bed? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm married. So, gradually, little by little, I began to relax. Little by little, I began to take charge. Little by little, I began to make requests I never did before. I began to see our sex life as something special, something that takes the two of us. Women always wait for men to make the overture. You wait for the man to say, "Oh, babe, how far are you in the mood?" You don't bother because you feel as though they think you're bad. We're all bad. We're all bad. How after all that, you're like, oh God. So I realized that one of the reasons why we feel sexual shame. Sorry, somebody keeps calling, so my phone keeps ringing. So I realized that one of the reasons why we feel sexual or why we feel ashamed when it comes to sex is that we believe that as women, we're not supposed to be talking about it in the first place. You're receptors. You just lie down there and take it. You are at your husband's sexual mercy or your partner's sexual mercy. Our mothers didn't teach us. Our mothers beat the crap out of us whenever they see us standing with a boy. So to go from standing to lying down, that's a huge leap, So I had to unlearn a lot of things. It's been 11 years of a journey I wish I had taken earlier. And I'm among the lucky few. Who seem to have married men who were understanding, men who understood that this girl needs time to adjust. Men who understood that you need to be patient, she needs to learn. Even as educated, as exposed as I was, action, putting words to action is a different ball game altogether. It took me a while to learn that. Now, to the divas here, what I want to say is you're doing yourself a disservice if you think the whole value of who you are or the sum total of who you are is wrapped up in your size. If you think the whole value or the sum total of who you are is wrapped up in your size, you're doing yourself a disservice. The person inside, we all have insecurities. Even those who are size 0, we all have our insecurities. The earlier you understand this, the better. No human being is perfect. There is no standard definition of beauty. Beauty is what you make of it, right? There is no standard definition of beauty. Beauty is what you make of it. Some cultures see a plus-size woman as beautiful, as the definition of beauty. You get? While some other cultures see the slim and, Coca-Cola bottle-shaped one as being the standard of beauty. However you are somebody's spec. Stop looking for men to validate you. Stop looking for your value in someone else's analysis. I mean, if you develop a healthy self-respect, sexual confidence, if you develop it, it's innate. It's not something that somebody can give you. Nobody gives you that. It's yours to take. And I have taken it. And my life is the better for it. The moment I realized that I will never be a slim shady. This is the only body I have. So what do? I dress it up in the best way possible. I take care of my skin. I take care of myself. I wear fitting clothes. I wear clothes that will suit my body type. When I walk into a room, the confidence I inspire or the way people look at me, I can assure you, the first thing that comes to their mind is not, see how fat she is. Mostly it's like, they're like, I don't like fat girls, but you're really, really pretty. I don't like fat girls, but I love the way you carry yourself. I don't really like fat girls. Who cares? Don't like fat girls. We don't like you either. The confidence has to come from within you. This is the fact. Anybody that tells you any different is lying to you. Now, I'll always take it back to sex. When it comes to sex part, some of you, you're the chairman, chief executive officer of showing people your flaws. Imagine you're in bed with your boyfriend, you're in bed with your husband, and he's marveled, oh, wow, all this for me. And you're like, and he's saying, baby, you're so pretty. You're like, I not seeing my stretch marks. I not seeing my big stomach. Really? Is he blind? He saw them, but he doesn't care. He wants you. There are like 1,001 women he could be with at that point, or he chose you for a reason only you cannot see. Some of you are so awesome, but you don't even know it. That's why you don't believe people when someone tells you, wow, you look so beautiful. In your mind, you're like, he's just saying that to make me feel better. What makes you think you're so unlovable? What makes you think you're not pretty enough? You're not sexy? Let me tell you, sexiness is not by the clothes you wear. No. Sexiness is not the fact that you have big breasts and a big backside. No. Sexiness is the confidence you have in the totality of who you are. That when you walk out, you are taking charge. The way you carry yourself, the way you walk. Has any of you seen me walking? I am fat. I'll make sure I wear dresses that flatter my frame, that will show me the best. seeing my skin tone, I make sure I wear dresses that will fit my skin. I will make sure I will make a good hairstyle. Whenever you see me, you can never fault me and say, look at her, she's fat. Some of you make fat look so ugly. I'm sorry to say, but this is the truth. Some of us make being plus size such a bore, such a chore. Some of you have 1,001 purple gowns in your wardrobe. Why? You are afraid. You think you can't be fashionable because you're plus size. Say it. Some of us, once you just so bring a gown, you take one shapeless gown, you wear it because in your mind, it's covering your flaws, it's covering your tummy, it's covering your love handles, it's covering your stretch marks, it's covering. You're doing yourself a disservice. Understand this. Like I said before, there are 1,001 men who would want to get with you, just the way you are. They've seen the slim one. They decided chubby is where I'm at. Some of you take a hard time. You try to convince them otherwise. As in, a young, handsome guy, well-to-do, walks up to you, talks to you, tells you you're beautiful. He thinks you're the prettiest girl. And you're like, just kidding. I know just laughing at me. I know he's just saying that just for saying, what is wrong with us? Are we so unlovable? Knowing that you are enough, that is where the sexy comes in. Sexy is not by those clothes that show your image. I'm sorry to disappoint you. That's not what we mean by sexy. That's not what we mean. Sexy is confidence in yourself. Sexiness means that charisma, that courage, that way you carry your body. The way you are. What do you look out for? As in the way you are. You are enough. That's what it means. For me, that's what it means. Since I came to that realization, my life has never remained the same. And I am passionate about women. Then I have a special love for plus size women because I realized the struggles we go through. I overcame mine a long time ago. Some people, even in their late 30s, even 40s, are still apologetic, are still apologizing for who they are, apologizing for looking the way they do. When are you going to stop? When you're dead and gone? When you're dead and gone, you owe nobody any apology. You look the way you look. That's the way you are. This doesn't mean that you can't exercise, you can't try to lose weight. No. People like us will forever try to lose weight. When I say lose weight, I mean be healthy. Be healthy. Try your best. Some people have health issues that mitigate against all their weight loss plans and endeavors. Now, I'm an advocate of self-love. You can't give anybody love when you don't have love for yourself. Who will love you when you can't even love yourself? And this is why we are sticking with crappy partners. I've seen lots of plus size women come to say, oh, I have a boyfriend. Every time he insults me, he calls me fat. You need to leave the boyfriend. It's as simple as that. Anybody that doesn't like you, this doesn't mean, understand me, this doesn't mean that you shouldn't try to better yourself. We are all a work in progress. But you need a supportive partner who understands you, your body, who you are, and what you're doing, the effort you're making. Living or checking in with a toxic partner will make your journey twice or thrice as difficult. Some of you will say, if I leave him, who will take me? Even as I am like this, I've been married for 11 years. I have 3 children. Young men who are not even married still accost me on the way. Oh, you look so pretty. Can I know you? And I'm like, I thought you said fat girls don't get boyfriends. I am fat. I am married. I have kids. That's triple threats. How come? Not to talk of you we never even married. And some of you, I'm even fatter than you. And you are behaving as if the world has ended. Take charge of your sex lives.
Try new styles. If you're married or if you're sexually active, don't see. Your sex is not your what do you call it? Your size is not a barrier. Oh, I do cowgirl. I go on top. I ride like a horse. There's nothing you can do I can't do. Try. Some of you feel, oh, I can't do this. You're thinking in your head. Try. Take charge. Think of yourself as being enough. I have friends who, if I had a boyfriend who wanted someone who was fatter than I wasn't willing to increase my weight for him. I was still struggling with the one I have. You know, I was still struggling with the one I have.
Okay, so I think something happened to our network. Um,
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Okay.
Can I continue?
You have the floor. Yes, you can.
Please, are you hearing me? I feel as if maybe nobody is hearing me.
We can hear you.
Am I making sense, Mimi?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So, as I was saying, take charge of your sex life. Take charge of it. You're the ones making boys treat you the way they treat you. You're the ones making your friends. See, I'm not saying that our lives are all about boys. No, my topic is sexuality, and it has to do with sex and the boys. But in general, people treat you the way they treat you because you allow them, because you let them. That is why they treat you the way they treat you. Simple. If you don't demand respect, you would never get any. Fat is not a crime. If God wanted us all to be the same size, he would have done it. Is he not God? He's God. He created a path in the Red Sea. He gave us dry land in the middle of the Red Sea. If he could do that, if he could raise Jesus Christ from the dead, as in he died, was buried for 3 days, I tell you, he can make all of us size 8. He can. But he knew that variety is the spice of life. Some will be slim. It's their destiny. Some, like us, will have flesh. It's our destiny. Now, in order to fulfill your destiny, ensure you get with people who are supporting this our fat ministry. Stop following boys that like slim girls. You are scoring own goals. You're deceiving yourself. A man that would look at you and sees nothing good in the way you look, why are you getting with him? Why? You think a man don't finish? Man has not finished. Men are plenty. Some of them are in my DM chilling. Some of them are in my messenger. I can dash you some. Don't ever think you're not married is because you're fat. Please. Don't say that. That's not true. There are so many chubby chasers. I keep saying this because now that I am married, my relationship with men have changed. My relationship with them is more honest because there are stuff they can tell me that they won't tell you single girls. Now that we've removed the factor of, oh, I might want to get with this lady, I would like to lie to her so that we can sleep together. Now you know you can't sleep with me. So the only thing you can do is to be friends with me and we talk honestly. A lot of them like women with flesh. You that they like will think they don't like you. So you will not dress well. You will not, some of you are making them hate fat people. Why? Why? Why are you wearing boo-boo? You will wear boo-boo in a dirty brown color. Some of you have stretch marks. Your stretch marks are big and plenty. Why are you wearing sleeveless? Can't you look for net? Or try net. Try lace. Listen, fashion is about you dressing up and highlighting your best points, minimizing your worst points. That's what fashion is for. Why do you think I don't wear bodycon? How can I wear bodycon with all this stomach now? How? I can't wear bodycon. Except I'm pregnant. That's the only reason why I can wear it. If there is a way, if you have flat tummy, please, by all means, rock it. Fashion is being comfortable and stylish. It doesn't mean looking drab. Some of us wear these clothes and it's painful. I see it and I used to cry. Now let's talk about bras. Some of you will not wear good bra. You will wear bra, your breast will be reaching your waist. Auntie Kilo Day. What is happening? It's you that are making them look at us this way. Eh? See, you see this Amanda and Cherry. I have researched and I have realized that wearing a good bra is a good way, one, for your back, because most plus size women have breasts. Some of us, your breast never fall. You're helping the breast to fall. Wear good bra. So that when you wear a t-shirt, your breast will be on like this. It will come up now. It's not the breast will now be doing like this, doing like this. What is it? Kilo day. Some of you will not wear, some of you only black clothes you have because they say black is slim. Are you a widow? Are you mourning? See, is this cloth not bright? If you're dark skinned, embrace beautiful bold colors. See, if you wear clothes and enter occasion, how people that are slim will want to be fat. Have you never seen a fat babe enter an event, even in Abasa, everywhere will just scatter because the girl finished work? Can't that be you? What is wrong with you people? Sorry, I hope you did not bring me to come and speak grammar and pet you. I will not pet you. I will tell you the truth. A lot of us are living below capacity. You're living below capacity. If you have beautiful legs, oh my God, like me. Why do you think I don't wear trousers? Because I have beautiful legs now. Why will I wear trousers and hide the work of God in my life? I cannot do that. God has been good to me. See legs. I will wear short knicker. It's fat. I'm fat. Give me. I will make sure the knicker is my size. Oh, the worst part of you are size 24. You claim you're 18. You will not go and try to pour yourself inside 18. Honesty is the best policy. Be honest to yourself. If your size is 24, then embrace it with your chest. Embrace it. Then work on it. If you want to get down to an 18, work. But while you're working, please don't allow. Some of you have clothes you bought 7 years ago, thinking that when you are now size 14, you will wear it. Where is the cloth? It's still there now. Have you worn it? No, it means you have not lost weight in 7 years. And you have been wearing boo-boo. You are claiming, I will stop this boo-boo when I lose weight. You will now do Cambridge weight plan. You tried Cambridge, it didn't work. Or it worked, but your money finished along the road. So you now went back to your carbohydrates. Some of you started keto. I was in the keto family. Rice called me back and bread. Rice and bread called me and I answered. Yam will finish me. Corn, mango, I can't leave them. So what do? I dress for the now. Life, 7 years of your life has gone where you're still waiting for weight loss. Weight loss did not come. So you have not been sexy in 7 years. You have not worn sexy clothes in 7 years. And you will still be here 7 years more. You will still not wear sexy clothes because you are waiting to lose weight. Corn season will come and go. Yam season will come. You will eat yam. You will everything that is inimical to you, your weight loss. You will eat it and still claim you want to be size 12. So you hang that dress. In the meanwhile, life is passing you by. See, you see dressing, I keep saying it, the way you look goes a long way in giving you. See, have you not dressed up and when you look at the mirror, God damn it, you feel, Kai, this babe is too fine. Oh. If you are walking into the event, even you are proud of your ancestors. Your ancestors are proud of you. As you are entering, even if they are looking at you, you know why they are looking. You know why they are looking at you. They are looking at you because, wow, now this fat girl live out. What is she wear? Kai, but if it's a show, wow, child, man. Who say fat girls? See, one guy told me that he actually believed that fat girls were dirty and we smell. It's people like you that are causing it. You people are making them believe that fat girls are dirty and fat girls are smelling. Smelling. As I am like this, smelling. Hey, Chukwaju, smelling. Because you will not, you don't do anything to rid us of that stereotype. You are hiding at the back of fashion. Slim girls will be wearing clothes that plus size women should fill out. Please, do you have waist trainer? If you have waist trainer, let me see your hand. Okay, good. You have waist trainer. If you have worn the waist trainer in the last 1 month, let me see your hand. Oh, Ogachuku, you did not wear it now. Oh, the ma. You see, that's the problem. See, I'm not saying you should do false advertising. No, packaging is important, whether you like it or not. Slim women package, everybody packages, everybody. Not be only you get big belly, not be only you get big belly. We are plenty. Do you see them hanging the stomach outside as they're going out? Do you see them? No, they will wear waist trainer and wear gown, and you'll be thinking, Lord, when see people like me, she's fat like me, oh. She's fat like me. See how her stomach is flat. It's a lie. It's waist trainer. It's waist trainer. And let me tell you, let's be honest. There's a confidence you get when you wear that waist trainer. I'm not saying waist trainer. Before you think I'm selling, I'm not selling. I'm not brand ambassador for any waist trainer. But since I started using it, I saw the difference. Difference in the sense that there are some dresses you would like to wear, and the goal is to appear your best. When you wear it, I'm not saying tight yourself and tight your destiny. No, let it just minimize at least your love handles by the side. It will minimize it. When you wear your dress like this, the dress will sit. When you wear your dress, the dress will sit. When you're bouncing in confidence. Some of you are not proud of the way you are. If you're not proud, change it. Change the way you look. Change the way you look. Change it. Change it. Change the way you look. Change the way you look. I'm not saying go and do what do you call it? Body modification. No. Start by your dressing. Start by how you see yourself. If you see yourself as in I am the best of me. If you see yourself like that, it won't take time for others to start seeing you like that. And Siba, bring down all the people that bring you down. Anybody that tells you, see as me, if you know me, you know now, my mouth is very sharp. I keep it well sharpened. For any naysayer that will come and tell me, Ella, you still the fat. Wow, I still the fat too. As I'm gaining weight, you're losing sense. Since you don't have sense, you can't body shame me, or you can't body shame someone in my presence. No, you can't do that. Don't talk about my body. My body is not your business. Don't talk about it. Nobody knows my struggles. Me, personally, I don't have any struggle. Let me tell you. Some of us, let us be saying the truth. Oh, we don't have any struggle. Oh. Our struggle is we have longer throat. Me, I love food. That's why I'm fat. And that's why I doubt if I'm going to ever lose weight like 30 kg. Those people are saying I lose weight 50 kg. Unless you people give me chef that will be cooking all those things. Me, I cannot go and be cooking it. I don't have any health issues. But some people have the zeal and desire, but they have health issues that prevent them from doing what they need to do. So people are generally insensitive. And if you allow them, they would ruin your life. They would ruin the way you see yourself. They would make you feel terrible. They will make you feel bad about yourself. You see that sex part? It's very important. I keep saying it to you. People say, Ella, you too like fuck. I like it. Nobody should tell me anything. I like it. That's fine. Some of you, have you ever seen yourself having sex in the mirror? No. Because you think, yeah, how can I want to see how my fat body bouncing? My sister, the day you see it, you will develop new respect for yourself. The day I have a mirror, I can just position the mirror like this so that when I'm on top, I'm looking at the mirror and assessing myself so that it will make it acting sexy. Fat is not a crime, but what you do with it is criminal. Some of us, we have criminalized being fat. So, Bikon, let us endeavor. Sexuality is important. Because, see, that is the cradle, that's the bedrock, cradle of human existence. You know? So don't allow anybody make you feel bad. Don't allow anybody try to bring you down. Don't allow anyone make you feel as though you are not in the standard of beauty. It's not true. Look for chubby chasers. When I say chubby chasers, men who chase chubby women, that's who you're going to look for. Don't go and look for men who are looking for lepa, somebody who would engage you today and take you to the gym the next day. I'm not saying that taking you to the gym is a bad thing, but if you have a reason you want to go to the gym, go for yourself, go for your health. Don't do that because this your boyfriend like bodybuilding. Like, good afternoon, sir. Welcome. Stage what? Sorry, give me a minute. Stage what? Big or small? Okay. Sorry. Mimi, give me a minute, please.
Okay, so we will just give us some few minutes. So I hope you've been learning. Can I see you say some things? What have you learned from this section? Like, can you put it up on the comments? Put it up on the comments. We're about rounding up. Put it up on the comments. What have you learned? I want to see what you've learned from here. Is anyone here? Can you all hear me? If you can, just say something in the comment section. What have you learned? I, for one, have learned a lot. I have learned a lot. Like, I have learned a lot. Number one thing I've learned is knowing that you're enough. Knowing that you're enough, and that confidence comes from you. Knowing that I'm enough and confidence comes from you. Yeah, I want to say something online. Yeah, you can unmute your mic and talk. You can unmute your mic and talk. I think I'm hungry. I'm just butchering words. Yeah, I learned that fashion is dressing up your strength and dressing down your weakness. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, that's the fashion. Dressing up your strength and dressing down your weakness. Sophie, you can unmute your mic and talk. You want to say something? Oh, okay, she's back. So we'll just have her finish then. Sophie, probably you can say what you want to say. I think she's just finding time to settle in. Okay, Veronica's daughter, you have the floor now. Okay. Okay, so we'll still have to hold on. Sophie, where are you? Wanted to say something. Thank you all for everyone that stayed up until this time. Once Veronica is done, I'll just say the vote of thanks. And if you have any question, you put up your question and we call it a day. Wow, it's been an awesome time. Yay! The Confidence Woman Conference 2020. Wow. It's been an awesome time of learning.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so we're back and I see. Woo!
Oh, Rockchick, we're not yet over. Like, Veronica. She's on a break for now. She's gonna be back again. Highly amazing. Come on, put up all those feedback.
Okay. Man, look at all of the comments. Wow. All right. So do we have anyone? Alex?
Yes, Alex.
Alex, do you want to come on something or is this a point where we
back. No, she's coming back. She's just on a short break. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Veronica's daughter, your mic is still mute, so you can unmute. Okay, awesome. So she's
Yes,
back
I'm
now.
unmuted. You know, I am not. You know, I'm in my place of business, so.
Yeah. So you have to attend to them, I know.
Yeah. So please, do you have any questions so far? Let me even start there. Do you have any questions so far? Is it that I explained it so well that nobody has a question?
Yeah, no one has a question for now. Right? We can just round up here. round this off then if that's Christian.
Sophie says she doesn't know how to speak. Please click on your face, then click on the mic and unmute it.
Let me see if I can unmute her.
Ew. All of you are just so. Please let me put myself on mute first.
Okay, so I can't unmute her. Sophie, you have to do it yourself.
Sophie, see that microphone? You see that microphone that is red? Click on it. It will turn colorless. Okay, Sophie, click on your face. Click on your face. It will now come up to the main screen. Now, if you click again, you will see the microphone button. You will see the off and the video. Click on the microphone.
Okay, I'm in.
Yay! Yay! We can hear you.
Finally.
Yeah, we can hear
Thank you
you.
so
We can hear
much,
you.
ladies. Thank you so much, ladies. I've been trying and trying and trying. And here in South Africa, the line is so bad. It's very bad. You know, with this pandemic, so we are going through a lot. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, ladies, first of all, I would like to thank Alex, Mimi, like you are a bomb. Thank you so much to open this event and let us plus size ladies be the part of it. And I would love to say to all the ladies that have spoken today, you have just made my day and there's a change. You know, I've been going through a lot, especially from the ladies. The stigma comes from the ladies. I don't know, maybe it's because I can dress for my body, so they don't know what to choose me with, and then they start by telling me about my body weight. So I've been living in hell with this thing. But as from today, ladies, I know I'm gonna rock it. I'm gonna walk with
Rocket.
my head high. And thank you so much, ladies. Thank you, Mimi, and thank you to all the ladies that participated today. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Sophie.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sophie. It was great to hear from you. And that's the
Yeah.
change. That's the reason why we're doing this. For you to understand that you are not alone in that. Don't think it's just you in South Africa. Don't think it's just the ladies there in South Africa. It's global. It's everywhere. And like you said, sometimes if you don't know what to tell a person, you would look for the person's weakest links or weakest point. My issue is, why should it even be a weak point? Why should it be a weak point? It's not. It's a power. It's you. It's the whole essence of who you are, and nobody has the right to make you feel the way you're feeling about it. Or just like someone said, you cannot control what people say, but you can control your own reaction to what they say. That's the most important thing. If you think it is something you feel so iffy about, that's what your naysayers will pick up on. That's what they are picking up on it, because it is something you feel and you exhibit. You feel as though you are not enough, you are not this. They pick up on that. They pick up on that. So please don't let anyone make you feel. It's their own insecurities speaking. It's like they, they they have gone through, and there's nothing else they see to pick on you with. You're smart, you're intelligent, you do well for yourself, you dress
Wow.
well. So they are picking up, so the weight is the only thing they are seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Their funeral, not yours.
Oh my. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you. Thank you for that feedback. I mean, you have all it takes. Now it's time for you to give yourself permission.
So, any other
All
questions?
right. Any other questions? Do you have any other questions? Well, see, this is what happens when you kill it, Veronica's daughter. This is what happens when you kill it. Everyone is just so, taken away with all of that conversation. Like, this was the same thing that happened after Miss New Love went off. And after, in fact, this whole confidence conference has been super, super amazing. And I think for everyone who acted as a pillar for Alex Mimi during this time, even when she told herself, like, oh, it's not a physical event again, I'm going to make it virtual. For everyone who supported her to make this a success, I say that the win is for everyone. All right. It's not just
Yeah,
Alex
it is.
winning, it's everyone's win. So they're asking for your handle. Please, could you drop your handle? Could
Okay.
you drop your
Okay, my
handle?
handle
I
is
just
at
saw in the comment
Veronica's daughter.
section someone is
At
asking for your
Veronica's daughter.
handle. So, but anyway, let me blow your trumpet. She's at Veronica's daughter on Instagram. Yes.
Yep. Very simple. At
Yes.
Veronica's daughter.
Vivi, thank you. Alex Mimi. Alex Mimi.
Yes.
At
I'm here.
Veronica's daughter. Oh, someone just dropped a comment. Sims by Joey. She says, this conference is one of my best highlights for 2020. And can I just tell you something? She is someone that she's a dear friend, and she actually saw this on my status on WhatsApp. And she's a super supporter. So can we just love on Sims by Joey? Because a lot of people saw this and they're like, Precious, her own is too much. And they didn't click. But Sims by Joey is here and she has learned so much. And another thing I just want to say is most times when people tell you you're too much, if anyone ever tells you you're too much, most times it's because the people are not doing enough for themselves. If anyone ever looks at you and says, Alex, your own is too much. Sophie, your own is too much. Adeze, your own is too much. Joanne, your own is too much. What's this? Rebirth today, this one tomorrow. Please look at that person in the eye and tell them they are not doing enough. Because if they were doing enough, they wouldn't notice you're too much. All right? If they were busy working on their own soil, they wouldn't know that your own is too much. All right? So I'm just going to release the floor now for Alex Mimi to come give us her closing remarks. And you guys come back to me for me to say the prayer. I am the pastor. I'm the preacher of God. So I'm the one that's going to end. I'm the one that's going to end this with a word of prayer. Let's seal it with a word of prayer so that we will take action after we leave this place.
Awesome. Thank you. It's been a fantastic conference. Like if you can unmute all your mics and just clap. Yay! Yay! You can get noisy now.
Well done,
You
babes.
can get noisy now. Like,
Yay!
thank you all so much.
Yay! Give it up! Give it up!
Yay! Like this is how we pop the champagne and do all the dancing and oh, thank you very much. Thank you all. For everyone that spoke, from my mom, Dr. Justina Jumbo, to Dele, to Miss New Love, to Veronica's daughter, to Precious for moderating this session. Thank you so much. To everyone in my team that helped me out, David Johnson, everyone. Thank you so much. To Bolo, who had to play the role of my assistant for today. To Ogo for being a great supporter. To Sophie, to everyone, I truly appreciate you all. And trust me, your reward is coming. And it's going to be nice. Ladies, we have no excuse. We've been given everything that we have. Like, you've heard the stories, you've experiences. it's time for us to run. There's nothing stopping us. There is nothing. Let's go into the world today. We spent 4 hours, we're almost going 5 hours. We spent 5 hours. Come on now. It is time for us to take the world. Take it. Nothing should deter you in any way. Nothing should limit you. It is time. Let's go out there with our best and confidently use our body to advantage. Dare new things, dare new sectors, go into the workplace, go into the society in general, and do exploits. You have all it takes. Thank you so much. I love you all dearly. I love you all dearly. Virtual hugs. And a lot of kisses.
Yeah. All
Oh
right.
my God, that's
So
the
just a
South
word of prayer.
Thank you.
I heard that. That was a South African sound. I heard it.
Yeah, and
I
that's
heard that.
Sophie. Thank you, Sophie.
Awesome. Awesome. I love the energy. I love the energy. I love the energy. Alex, Mimi, mute your mic. Mute. Yes. Okay. Almighty God, we bless you. We thank you for a time like this because it is from you that we get our strength. You renew us every morning. You lift us up out of the murky depths that we have fallen into with bad decisions, and you just continually shine your light on us. Father, for this and more that you do for us, we say thank you. We bless you for your goodness, for your mercy. And we ask, oh Lord God, that the Confident Woman Conference will not just be business as usual. This will be a tangent in the lives of everyone who was a part of it. Everyone who took out their time to be here, to learn, to follow up, to converse during this period of learning. We say, oh Lord God, that you bless them in the mighty name of Jesus. And Father, Lord God, our businesses are blessed. The collaborative ventures that will come out of this are blessed. We cover Alex Mimi and her family with the blood of Jesus. We cover each and every of our special ideas, every of our secret ventures, everything that we have ever imagined possible in our lives. Father, Lord God, may you bring it to fruition in the mighty name of Jesus. And at this point, you can turn on your microphones right now. Let's turn on our microphones on right now and decide.
Everyone's review. Let's go online and post our reviews, please. Let's go online and post our reviews. How was the conference, your experience? Go to our page.
Yeah,
right.
Please go on live and drop your. We love you. We love you.
Love you. Bye.
We love you.
We love you.
Hey, Pastor Rock Chick in the building. Signing out.
Bye.
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 How do I leave now?